Good morning. How's everybody doing? It's a beautiful day to go for a drive, don't you think? Let's go backwards first and make sure that we're seated in our fucking trailer. Their kingpin firmly wedged. Ooh, that's satisfying. Nice and tight. Ooh, let's go forwards and make sure that it holds because we got a dog paw. Are we going? We're not going anywhere unless I take the brakes off. The brakes are coming off. Now let's go get some coffee because why not? Everybody likes coffee, especially me in the morning. Coffee morning. Avoid hitting the beautiful Western Star flatbed that was parked next to me and go down and get some coffee. Go really slow so as not to trigger our fucking driving clock. Which reminds me, there's some shit here that you don't see at most truck stops. That's because Willie Nelson has a fucking biodiesel fucking refinery here. You can buy a biodiesel from Willie Nelson. Now, I don't know if this is still working because I haven't heard any pumps or anything going. But it looks, weed free. And he's got the big tanks and shit down there. I don't even know if Willie has an active hand in running this thing. He's an old fucking man these days. This might be somebody that's associated with Willie Nelson being all spendy of his money. I don't know. But he has a ranch very close to here in Abbott, Texas. And, the pull through is blocked. Got to back up. Martha Kitty and Mr. Grinch. Good morning to you both. And Eric Sombro. I hope everybody's doing well. I'm going to get some coffee. I'll be right back. Don't miss me too much. Just my luck. Had a busload of Mexicans. They were all thirsty for coffee too. All right, gentlemen. Let's drive back across Dallas. Away we go. Oops, gentlemen, we're having a great time today. Yes, that's right. It's just nice to see you out here on the road. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Look at there's all kinds of trucky trucks. My goodness gracious, would you look at all that pipe? It's lots of pipe. And then little white trucks. Yes, the white trucks and the white trucks. We have the guys over here who don't know how to park. We can't park in regular parking. We have to park over here where it's not a parking spot. Because we're special. I can understand the guy with the fucking car lot on back. Those things are hard to drive. But the fucking pickup truck? Come on! Come on! Get the fuck out of here, you son of a bitch! This is not a place for the pick 'em up trucky trucks. No, 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 no. Three kinds of people drive their trucks and cars into truck parking lots. Family, dropping people off, picking people up, or coming to say hello. I guess family and friends. Lot lizards and fucking drug dealers. Well, lot lizards and drug dealers would be one, and then the third one would be fucking mechanics coming out to do some backyard repair work. I didn't see anything getting fixed. I didn't see anybody hugging goodbye. So old boy was either getting a conjugal visit by the missus, or he got him a love letter from a friend who was for hire. Right as I'm taking a corner, somebody wants to come in.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
I'm all right.
I didn't see you. Chloe was getting her medication. Money.
Well, Chloe needs to chill the fuck out.
Well, she was laying down, and when the missus walked in to give her medication, she didn't want to take it.
I still stand by my statement. Chloe needs to chill the fuck out.
That's why she's on medication. Yep. I have Alexa Pro Doggy.
Put her on one of Dak's videos.
Yep.
Unlike most of them, she actually had trauma in her life.
Yeah.
Not just 1,000 dicks.
No, she's actually had issues. So in about 20 minutes, she'll be Mrs. Happy all over again. She was just outside in the rain, playing in the rain. One of her favorites. She likes stomping in puddles.
Sounds like mouth agape baby.
I know he just posted he's on his way to work.
Oh, that's bad. I was hoping to entice him in with an insult.
I had posted that there was 8 minutes and 20 seconds until 8:20. Time for Hemi to wake and bake, but he didn't rise, so he must be busy.
Well, he had some regular work to do today instead of work for his ex-wife.
Oh.
There you go. Make you homesick.
Was that a mail truck?
Yeah.
Yep. They're everywhere.
Your tax dollars were.
My goodness. I was listening to Frost last night, and I was like, all right, time to go to bed. I click off Frost's channel, and Hamster just started.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. So I watched Hamster for a bit. He finds some new English chick to watch.
Yeah.
Because I guess Elizabeth doesn't talk to him anymore.
I don't know. I don't really pay attention to his little female friends.
Moki wants to know, are we lot lizards? I hope not.
You know, if that's what you want to grow up to be, him. Oh, I mean, Loki, more power to you. We don't judge.
What do they call the male lot lizards?
Buffaloes.
What? I would imagine such a thing exists.
Yeah, they're called buffaloes.
Nasty.
Very.
That's a nasty profession. Yeah, that's an easy way to endanger your life.
In more ways than one. And your soul.
So the rainstorm's over us now, so we're supposed to get 24 hours of straight rain. Yay. Well, as long as it dries for Monday, I don't care. We're heading to Florida Tuesday morning, so Monday I got to get all the windows washed and put the Rain X on it. Vacuum out the interior. Get it all ready for the Chloe.
Ugh.
Good morning, Richard R. So is your delivery on Sunday?
No. Monday.
Monday. Well, it's probably, 2 full days from Dallas to St. Louis?
I'm not going to St. Louis.
Oh.
I'm going to Kansas City, Missouri.
Oh, Kansas City.
Yeah.
I just remember it was somewhere in Missouri.
Yeah. No, it's not. It's, if I had 11 hours, it'd be 1 day drive. Heck, a nasty ditch. Just squatting to take a piss. But not close enough for the car that people couldn't see her.
That's all right. Gotta go, you gotta go. Moki wanted to know, are we playing the game?
Yeah, we will. Wait for a few more people to show up.
Well, you also have a D&D stream today, don't you?
Yep. Yep.
Moki says he has to take a shower first before you play the game. That's funny. Did you find anything good for dinner last night?
No. The restaurant was closed, and they had a bunch of fucking hot meals ready to go, but all the good stuff was taken, so I had to have Salisbury steak.
Hamburger and brine gravy.
Pretty much. Mashed potatoes and macaroni and cheese were good. The salad was completely fucking awful. It's fucking old, wilted crap. Yep. We're on I-35, and we will stay on I-35 until we get to Kansas City.
That makes for easy navigation.
Yeah.
You probably know that highway pretty well by now.
Oh, yeah, I know all these roads pretty well. The center of the country is almost, I can do it by memory. I even know where all the construction is.
You know where all the loves are to stop for coffee or halftime?
Yeah. It's 580 miles from where I picked up yesterday. Kansas City.
Mm.
Right. So it's really, it shouldn't be a 2-day drive, but it is. But I don't have enough time before I deliver on Monday to do a 34-hour reset. Reset the clock.
Well, will that give you an opportunity to maybe do some laundry and shopping?
I got laundry done, but shopping, the problem with the shopping is I have to get an Uber to do it. That's an added expense. I should do it because it'll save me money, but it's still an added expense.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of the times, places I stop are way the fuck out of town, so it's not your average Uber ride.
My goodness. Chloe was barking because Cindy's going to the gym.
Chloe needs to chill the fuck out.
Well, she has an opinion on everything.
God, she's a dog.
Once Cindy leaves, she'll come back into the bedroom, lay on her bed, and take a nap.
I caught a fly last night with my dustbuster. I was very proud of myself. I was
Wow.
cleaning, and this fucking thing kept landing on my hand, the backside of my hand. Fuck. I had the dustbuster in my other hand, and I just sort of flicked it over, and sucked him right in. Ha ha ha!
Yeah, nice. You got the last laugh.
Most of the time, I just shoo him out the window because I hate touching them when you kill them.
Yeah.
And when you're driving, it's pretty easy because you got a suction outside. Thank you, Mr. Bernoulli. You know, static air pressure and the same atmosphere traveling at speed will have different pressures. You know, if your air pressure, or if your air is stationary, it's at one pressure, but to have the same energy, if you move that air at a higher velocity, the pressure goes down. That's the whole reason your carburetor works in your car.
When we had carburetors, I don't think there's any motors that aren't fuel injected now. You know, new ones.
I'm not up on it enough to know, but I know all my lawnmowers are carbureted. Chainsaws are carbureted.
My lawnmower doesn't have a carburetor.
Your lawnmower doesn't even have an engine.
Nope. No combustion from my lawnmower.
Wrong. No combustion in your house. That electricity doesn't grow on trees.
I haven't cut the grass in a while. Well, I did run the lawnmower over the leaves. The lawn service came yesterday. Did a fine job of spilling mulch all over my yard.
glad they were able to operate to the standards you've come to expect.
Well, I have black rubber mulch, so they don't have to mulch my yard. And somehow they still got mulch all over my grass. So I have to rake it up because it's just laying in pools in my grass. It'll kill the grass.
Are you going to hire them back next year?
I don't think so, but I'm only one of 5 votes on the board. Every year their job gets worse and worse. So I'd like to take a flyer with a new company and see how that works. Maybe they'll be a little bit more attentive. But Pablo and Jesus don't work for this new company. It's actually all American. Everybody in the crew speaks English. So we shall see. The new company even does tree shaping and removal and replacement. Our trees need shaped. They look really bad. Some are getting too close to the homes. And then we have, I think there's 6 trees that need replaced. Something a couple years ago affected some of the pine trees and killed them. Coming up the main driveway to the plant.
I don't know about PA, but in Kansas they have this fucking beetle that goes in and fucking kills the pine trees. They call it a nematode or something like that. I don't know if you have the same thing in PA.
It was a misapplication of chemical.
So they were poisoned. Got it.
Yep. Yep. So
I'm going to change my route. I'm going to go up through Joplin. I need to think about saving the company money. And they have a DEF dispenser at the yard.
Time to fill that tank, huh?
Yeah. So we're getting low.
Somebody tried to tell me that's DEF is nothing but urine.
It is.
Like, what the hell?
It's true. It's uric acid.
I guess it is urine.
Yeah, refined, but yeah.
Still sounds like a scam to me, but what the hell do I know?
Chemistry works. bonds with those fucking sulfur particles, and there's the sulfur gas, or when sulfur is gassing, sometimes it's sulfur. Makes particulates, which are not as easy to get airborne, so thus you are producing pollution. You know, sulfur dioxide, sulfur monoxide, sulfuric acid, it's all neutralized. But you take one type of pollution and make it into another. It's not a pollution that is distributed throughout the atmosphere.
Mm-hmm. Wasn't sulfur dioxide what they were using back in the 70s and 80s for weather manipulation, for cloud seeding?
No,
I thought it was some form of sulfur.
no, silver.
Silver. Okay. Interesting.
They still do that today.
I was just going to ask, do they still seed clouds?
Yep. That's where all these chemtrail idiots are getting their fucking conspiracy theory from.
Hmm. I don't know if the country has more rain today than we did 40 years ago.
No.
Yeah. Excuse me.
But the cloud seeding works wherever you spray it. It's a big damn sky, right?
Yeah.
And you have to have water there. You can't have a clear sky like today and expect it to rain. The only time that they ever did it en masse for prolonged periods was during the Vietnam War, and that was over Vietnam.
Moki has a question for you.
304.
Do the silver fight against werewolves?
Good question. I don't know what Moki, but you would think that would be like raining down acid on a werewolf, wouldn't it?
I'm not a werewolfologist.
Me neither.
So are you back in Dallas?
Yeah, the southern end of it.
Well, hopefully you can get through it quickly.
Well, it's Saturday morning, so it's not going to be like yesterday. But it's still Dallas. A lot of fucking people here.
I was happy last night. The Penguins won. Yay.
Very good.
They played Washington, my least favorite team. Beat them 4-0. Yay.
It's a way to start the season.
Yep. It seems to me that the Dallas region looks a lot like Oklahoma too.
Yeah.
Topography wise.
Well, it's not that far. Dallas is only about 100 miles from Oklahoma.
Yeah, with Tuesday we're leaving to go to Southwest Florida. So I'll be going. Then I'll probably return about a week later.
Taking the trailer?
No, I haven't finished it yet. I once we decided we weren't taking it, I kind of just put it on the back burner.
Yeah.
But while Cindy's staying in Florida, I will have it completed. Really, all it needs is for me to finish painting it and put the strips back in. So I just have to got my little roller and I'll roll it and woohoo. I do have to spray the axle where the stands are, because I didn't spray those when I sprayed the original undercoating.
Right.
So that won't take much.
No. 2 minutes.
So I have to plan a spring event where I can take it in the spring. Maybe go down to West Virginia or something. To the gorge. Since they don't have off-road camping here in Pennsylvania.
Oh, no. Chewing tobacco isn't back. I'm going to be tobacco free going through Dallas. It'll be terrible. I don't know if I can do it.
I don't understand your question, Moki. Do I like 6 divided by 70?
Well, it's a math question, Grinch. Of course you don't divide it or understand it. You're a Marine.
No. That's now he says multiply. 6 times 70. Wouldn't that be 420?
Yes, it would be.
I do not partake in that. I have not. I really don't have much against it as long as it's kept away from children. Now, those adults that choose to use it, that's on them. Just keep it away from children. That's all I ask. Yeah, I've come to the realization that the war on drugs has been a complete and utter failure.
Absolutely.
You
Who
know,
made
when
marijuana? Really, seriously, who made marijuana?
well, it is a natural substance.
God. Outlawing God. That's what it is. I'm sober. I don't use it. I'm not saying people to use it. I definitely don't think brains that are under development need to be fucking taking any type of mind-altering chemical, alcohol, tobacco, fucking drugs, anything. But the audacity to think that we can outlaw nature, come on. Get a hold of yourself, fucking Mr. Politician.
I just know from working at 2 prisons, one federal, one state, one being a maximum security level 5. If you can't even keep it out of those places, you've lost.
Well, here's part of the red pill that I don't know if you understand. The war on drugs is another way to launder money. The prison industrial complex is just as insidious as the military industrial complex. If you get people incarcerated, they are each worth money coming in from the state.
Mm-hmm.
So you're able to farm people's taxes and redistribute wealth to your cronies and the people that work there. It's incredibly corrupt way to fucking run life. There's a reason per capita there's more prisoners in the United States than anywhere else in the world.
My biggest issue with the prison system is you're never really free. The day you walk out, some judges slap 10 years probation on your ass. What the hell? If you serve your time, you should walk out free and done. There should not be probation. It's either an offense that you have to be segregated from society, or you pay a fine and shut your mouth and move on. That's it. Probation is bullshit. It's just
Right.
a way of controlling another human being.
Yep.
And that just really makes me mad.
Yeah.
You know, I don't care what the crime is. It's either bad enough that I don't want you around me at all, or it's not really a crime.
Think about it. If you're on probation, you're also funding a program.
Yep. So I'm just, I don't like it.
At every level, our system is designed to suck money away from regular people and give it to the elites. You know, we have so many crimes that aren't really crimes. If you get fucked up, drive your car and kill somebody, you're a criminal. If you just get fucked up, you're not a criminal. You're somebody who's fucking partying. So fuck, how in the hell did we ever allow these sons of bitches to fucking have this type of power over us?
Well, it was the generation before ours.
It was fucking Nancy Reagan, Tipper Gore, and they were at the forefront of it. But they weren't, you know, they were just the public face. Some really smart people sat down and say, how can we monetize this? Then other people had been sitting around going, how can we monetize war? They figured that out thousands of years ago. You know, but almost every segment of government fucking programming out there is monetized to enrich the elites.
I was just watching a program yesterday about how Little Miss Bartender AOC went from having no wealth at all, and now she's a millionaire after 2 terms in Congress.
Yeah.
How the hell, they made Trump, walk away from his businesses while he was president. Meanwhile, these idiots know every little trick of the trade, and they're investing into every company that the government's going to be contracting to make money off the stock market. How's that not illegal? That's insider trading.
It is illegal. It's not enforced.
They're the ones that should be on the blind trusts.
On average, there's some that make it more and then there's some that make less. But on average, every member of Congress earns $3.2 million a year. If you go by their net wealth on their first term versus their last term from their tax returns.
Wow. That just infuriates me. Well, Congress was never meant to be a full-time job anyways.
No.
You're supposed to go in, make the budget, and leave.
You know what they used to pay Congress when it first started?
Nothing.
Per diem. They got a fucking housing and travel allowance. That's it.
I can't imagine what their per diem per day is when you figure that what a state representative makes in Pennsylvania. They get like $800 a month for a car. They get so much for their travel and food, and the old-fashioned hand money. So I can't imagine what a congressman gets. It's insane.
Oh, did you see my community post?
No, sir.
Go take a look. Come back and give me your reaction.
Alrighty, I'll be back.
What you think of that, Grinch?
That is criminal. That is
Yeah.
disgusting.
Yeah.
How the hell does that work?
It doesn't.
Both of them should be locked up instantly. I don't care what party they're in. Oh my gosh. My father-in-law got a little upset with me. They had on the news a local woman. Her daughter's in the IDF.
Yep.
But they're U.S. citizens. I'm like, well, she's a traitor. She's fighting for another country.
No, that's not right.
She
It's
took
not
an
against
oath
it's
to Israel.
it's not against the law for a United States citizen to fight for another country.
No, I bet you she didn't register as a foreign agent, though.
Shouldn't have to. She's not a member of the government. She's not in a position of lobbying or anything like that. I'm assuming.
I don't. They didn't say what her civilian job back here in the States is.
Well, what are the chances are that somebody from Pittsburgh works for the federal government in a position, of any type
Quite a
other
bit.
than? Well, I'm going to say less than 5%.
Yeah.
Fucking,
But
but
if you wanna
a
go fight for
sitting
Israel,
congressman, who has taken an oath, who has sworn to defend the Constitution against enemies, foreign and domestic, to defend our Constitution, not the fucking Israeli Constitution. It is a blatant fucking, it's blatant. He's fucking doing news conferences. That is a conflict of interest of the criminal type. And this motherfucker is expected to vote and represent Americans? I mean, he doesn't. The same thing goes for Miss Tlaib.
Well, I bet Matt Gaetz won't get him expelled.
I don't think the guy sits on any fucking leadership position that's voted upon. He ought to be fucking censured. And that ought to start with whoever is the head of the new Speaker of the House. And the thing is the two I gave you are not the only ones.
Well, I'm coming to believe that a vast majority of them are as evil and crooked as more than I could even imagine.
Yeah.
They find more ways to screw us than...
We need to hit the fucking reset button. This is out of fucking control.
I've been saying that for years. There's too many laws, too many regulations.
Too many bureaucrats, too many lawyers.
Well, I've always said that if you have a law degree, you should not be able to be the president of the United States or in Congress because you're an officer of the court.
Whether you practice or not's irrelevant. You're an officer of the court. So stay in your lane, which is the judicial area. The country would be a whole lot better if it was run by common folks and engineers. They understand how things are supposed to work. But government wants to take away all the responsibility of your life from you. Well, bad choices has consequences, and you're supposed to pay those. Not the government. Ugh. I'm going to mute myself for a minute while I get dressed.
Okay.
Brandon, I'll be back. I got to take Chloe.
All right. Good morning.
Good
Oh,
morning, assless hearthole.
yes, that's me.
Why are you such a heartless asshole today?
I was a heartless asshole yesterday too.
Oh, okay. Grinch, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
And how are you today on this fine Saturday, Emmy?
I'm just getting ready to go and do some work.
Good.
hmm Where are you at and where are you to?
I'm just in the middle of Dallas, and I'm heading up to North Kansas City, Missouri.
Kansas City, here I come.
Yep. Uh,
Coffee.
I'm still drinking my first fucking thing of coffee too. It's been
What time did you start this morning?
not too long ago.
Oh, okay.
I stopped late last night, so 10 hours after I stopped, it was 6:30 in the morning. I was a little slow moving around. I didn't get going until about 7.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
made it. You made it with 6 minutes to spare on the clock last night.
yeah. I found a place that had parking.
You don't cut her much closer than that, buddy.
Not much. I'm just glad traffic is moving smoothly. I'm damn near out of Dallas, and I think this is the first time I've not seen either a traffic jam or a wreck. Of course, I just jinxed myself. There's always seems to be one or the other in Dallas.
Everything's bigger in Texas, including the traffic.
Nah, LA, New York, Boston are much worse. But it still sucks. It's just there's places that are worse. I stayed the night in Willie Nelson's truck stop. That's kind of fun. He has a concert hall inside that thing.
In the Zenith?
No, not his Venus. In his truck stop. It's near a little town called Abbott, Texas. Which is where his ranch is.
I thought you were staying in Enos. Rhymes with penis.
That's where my job was in Enos, rhymes with penis. I didn't stay there. There was no split. There was nowhere to park in Enos, rhymes with penis.
Looks like I'm going to have some really bad weather in Southwest Florida this upcoming week. It's going to be in the mid 80s every day. Horrible. Breaks my heart.
I'll take the fucking 60s any day of the week.
Oh, I see the socialists lost the government in New Zealand. That's good. Maybe they'll restore some of the freedoms back to their people that the last one took.
Like the right to bear arms again.
Yep. That would be nice.
We have an arborist. We have J&J tree service in the blue truck and B&M tree service in the white truck. JJ decided that B&M was going too slow, so he sped up.
Are they having a wood race?
Yes, they are. And they're all driving their Tricottis.
I offer a tree service too.
Tricotti. I'm going to have to go with B&M even though they're slower because they've got a wood chipper.
I like wood chippers.
And that's a hell of a wood chipper, too.
Is it diesel powered?
Fuck. You expect me to get out and check?
I'm just asking.
Well, that's a stupid question.
That's my forte.
My forte.
Hello. Welcome.
Hey, Moki.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Hola, Moki.
Hey, Brandon.
Yo.
How you doing, though?
How am I doing?
Yeah.
I'm doing great. I'm in my truck heading north. Going to be able to go and check on my mom because she's in Kansas City. She, on Wednesday had a partial knee replacement. So that'll be good.
Now when your mom moves around the house, she goes, we can rebuild him. Stronger, better, faster.
Oh, yeah.
Moki probably doesn't remember Steve Austin.
Yeah, $6 million would be a bargain these days.
Be a bargain, yes. He's with inflation. That's fucking, yeah, it's a steal.
Yeah, that's the price of one knee replacement today.
I got a question for you guys.
304.
Not that.
What's your question, Moki?
Okay, you gotta do the decision here. Let's say somebody mess you up real bad. Like, to the point of brain damage. You got two choices. One, die. Two, become a cyborg.
Oh, I'm going to be a cyborg.
Yeah, because technology is so advanced that it can fix brain damage.
Oh, brain damage?
Yeah, it can fix
I
brain
guess if I
damage.
have brain damage, I guess it really wouldn't be my choice, would it?
Yeah, true.
But if I don't have brain damage, I'm going cyborg every day of the week.
Mm. What Hemi would choose?
Say that again?
What Hemi would choose?
Oh, that's up to
Oh,
Hemi to choose.
yeah. Oh, I'll take death.
I find out.
Man, Hemi, I was hoping you'd live, man. I was gonna fucking put a coffee pot in my fucking chest.
You'd have some cool accessories,
Yeah.
12-volt grinder and a coffee pot built in, and yeah.
Yeah.
Your nose would be one of those push lighters from a car. You push it in until it heats up, pops out.
Yeah. Perfect.
Mm.
You'd be so useful. You'd be like the Swiss Army knife.
And then I'd have my fucking vehicles all set up so that I could just like pull my head off and put it on into the vehicle and install it. I'd wear the fucking vehicle like a body,
Right?
you know.
Yeah.
Then I'd have different kinds of bodies for different types of days. Like we'd have the coffee body, then we'd have the fucking the working in the garden body,
Taco
that's
Tuesday body.
yeah, Taco Tuesday body. Fucking A. I could have a shawarma and make
You make everyone feel awful.
no. I'd have the fucking special tzatziki sauce that would make you feel good. Then I'll have my sex body that dispenses fucking expired chicken Vienna sausages.
Ah. Highway.
Fuck Bucky's! Fuck Bucky's! Fuck you, Bucky's!
The anti-drug?
The anti-drug?
Anti-drug.
Drug?
The drug.
What is a durak? I know in Russian, durak is somebody that's stupid.
No, it's a drug. You call it.
D-R-U-G?
D-R-D. Drug, like a car. The anti-drugger.
Oh, T-R-U-C-K.
Yeah.
Truck. Anti-truck. Yeah, they are. Fucking Bucky's won't let trucks go in. They let them deliver their shit. Can't park there. Assholes.
I got another
Moki,
question. What's up?
do you like 6 times 70?
Oh, 6 times.
no.
Is that 3 or 4
No.
or 420?
420.
420.
6 times 7 or 6 times 70. Oh, that's 420, there, man. That's 420. I don't like that DHC crap, and I hate DHC. Just I like CBD stuff.
It's like non-alcoholic beer.
I use it for a sleep aid.
Well, in my cyborg marijuana body, I would have both.
All right. Yeah. Use
That way, whatever you want, you got it. Right there.
yeah.
And brownies.
Ooh.
But no gummies.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'd have like
CBD sleep aids, man.
a little easy bake oven that made fucking marijuana brownies.
Oh.
Little ding, and I'd open my belly up and there'd be a brownie right there ready.
Ding!
Oh, actually, you be a computer. If you actually think about it, you can make the computer get hot. You can use that.
Yeah, use the
Residual
residual heat. Yeah, use the residual heat from my computer to bake the brownies too. I'd be very,
Yeah.
I have to be very energy efficient, of course.
Yeah. Yeah. I got a question for the. Will Bucky allow the lot lizards?
I wouldn't know. They don't let truckers in here. And when I was driving in my car,
Turn on the radio.
we don't need to fucking stop just yet. We can keep going. Silly Brandon. Just because you see loves and you have to piss doesn't mean you have to stop. You can hold it because we're not at our time yet.
Hey,
Is
Brandon,
there a
have you
reason
heard-
why your camera's covered there, Brandon?
It's not covered.
Oh, can only see a small sliver.
Well, that's on you. It's not how it's broadcasting.
Oh,
There's something going on with. Yeah, there's nothing on the screen except my fingerprints now.
Hey, Brandon.
Yo,
Think about this, Brandon. The people in the audience will think, I saw this thing on Instagram. It's like it's basically prison guy. The guy went to prison and like he hear the sound of clapping when a girlfriend call. I don't know what they're clapping about, but it's just clapping. That clapping sound, you know?
no, I don't know. I didn't understand a fucking word of that.
There's a video about this guy who basically like basically about prison. A guy that go to prison, and like his girlfriend call him, and in the background there's some clapping sound.
Okay, a guy in prison, and there's some clapping sounds.
And in a foreign car.
In a foreign car.
In a like a telephone, you phone somebody.
Okay. Oh, in a phone call.
Yeah.
Okay, so somebody was clapping in the background while the guy was making a call from prison.
Yeah, like yeah, you can say that. You know.
Clapping cheeks.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. I don't have an opinion. If it happened, it happened. Now, maybe Mouth Agape Ape would know about that stuff. Or JLM.
Yeah.
He's a union member and works for Warren Buffett. So that's kind of like being in prison.
Yeah. I think that same thing happened to truckers, right?
What? People clapping while they're on the phone?
The clapping sound when you doing a job. If you have a
No,
woman.
no. I wouldn't know. I'm a monk.
Yeah, exactly. If you have a woman.
Well, if you've got a wife at home and you're a trucker, chances are she's cheating on you. If you bring her in the cab with you, you'll be divorced in 6 months. These trucks are just too fucking small for two people. They look big. They look big on the outside, but imagine fucking living in this with somebody else. No way. I see these guys doing team driving, and holy shit. I'd fucking kill the other person. There's just not enough room.
With your farts.
Yeah, with my farts. I don't know if you guys, if you all have noticed, but I go 4 to 6 hours without fucking having to stop and piss. And most people don't do that.
Hey, Brandon, is that the ask question you don't want to know?
People ask me questions all the time I don't know the answer to.
Yeah. Mm.
Oh, we got 3 people. You guys want to play?
Let's do it.
All right. It's not gay. It's not queer. What the fuck's in Brandon's rear? It's not queer. It's not gay. Come on, everybody. Are you ready to play? All right. Moki, would you like to go first? We'll go in order of Moki, Grinch, Hemi, 4-Speed.
Not mine.
All right.
Okay. Is it edible?
No.
Okay.
Are you going to make a guess what it is or pass?
Ask.
Okay. So we're getting some background noise from somebody.
That must be from my washer and dryer.
All right, you're up, Grinch.
Is it electronic?
No.
I'll pass on the guess for now.
All right, Hemi 4-Speed, our current reigning champion. What is your guess or question?
Is it made of? Oh, let me see. Is it liquid?
No.
No. It's solid. It's not edible. Is it?
Electronic, dude.
Is it a 304?
It is not. No, sorry.
Oh, okay.
304s are edible. They just give you throat cancer.
What was that? What was your guess, Hemi? Was it solid?
Is it?
That me. What I said.
I asked if it was a liquid. He said
Oh,
no.
liquid.
Yeah.
Okay.
So then I
Yeah,
asked
solid.
if it was a 304. But he says you can eat them, although I never would.
Okay.
Okay, Alex, your turn for a question.
It's not solid. It's not electronic. It's not a liquid. Is it furniture?
No, it is not furniture.
Okay.
Did you make a guess?
I gotta skip on that.
Skipping the guess. On to you, Grinch.
Is it metal?
No, it is not metal.
It's not edible, not electronic, it's not a liquid, it's not metal, and it's not furniture. So,
And it's not a 304.
and it's not a 304. Is it latex?
No, it is not latex.
It is not latex. Okay. You can get it, Hemi.
Hemi, your turn, Hemi.
Yes, the Grinch is passing because he's
No, that was my
unsure
guess.
what the answer is.
That was my guess. Remember, I asked if it was metal, so then I guessed it was latex.
Oh, okay.
Is it made from plastic?
Yes.
Do you have a truck of sex toys?
No.
Damn.
And on to our very own human sex toy, Moki Alex. What's up?
Okay.
What is your question?
Okay.
Remember, Moki, it's always better to be a dildo than a fleshlight.
Do kids play with it?
No, gays do not play with it.
Okay.
What was that in English?
I think
Gay.
kids play with it.
I thought he said gays. Well, kids don't play with it either.
Okay. Next then.
All right, Grinch, back to you, sir.
Let's see here. It's plastic. Do you use it to eat?
No. And your guess?
My guess would be food containers.
No.
Is it a building material?
Yes.
Is it plastic pipe?
No. I'm sorry, Hemi. That's not correct. Back to you, Moki Alex.
Okay.
We know that it's a building material made of plastic. What could it be?
I not solid, right? It's solid, I think.
Yes, we've already established that it's solid. There are very few liquid or gaseous building materials.
Do you use it for a car?
No, you do not.
But that might.
Would you like to make a guess?
I don't know, man. I want to head to a car boss, but it not used for a car.
No. All right. Grinch, you're up.
Is it a covering?
Yes.
Is it Tyvek covering for the house? No, not Tyvek.
Although, depends on what you mean by covering.
You know, goes underneath the. Never mind. I'm not going to say. I don't want to give my hint away.
Well, by using vague terms like covering, you will leave the answers open for interpretation.
Well, Tyvek is the wrapping that goes on the outside of buildings.
I know what it is. But there's also many other things that fulfill
Yep, I got you. I think
similar functions, and then other things that are completely different functions that are also coverings.
You can get it, Hemi.
And Hemi, you are up. What is your guess, sir?
Covering made of plastic, huh? Does it come in rolls?
No.
No, it doesn't come in rolls. Okay. That's sure here. Is it a floor covering?
No.
Okay.
That was two questions.
Well, my guess. Okay. I'm gonna guess it's a floor covering then.
No.
Okay, there you go. That was a question and a guess.
Yeah. Good. Recover.
Jesus. Was that a hint? Was that a hint?
No, that wasn't a hint. That was a bad pun.
Oh, okay, okay.
Is it a covering? No.
Ah,
Is it
okay,
floor covering? See?
okay.
Cover.
I got you. I got you.
It.
Don't let Grinch's bad word choices fuck you up. That's a hint.
I've never heard Grinch say a bad word in my life.
Well, he didn't say bad words. He just has bad word choices.
Oh,
Choice. Yeah.
He chose something that will be confusing in the word cover.
well, lucky for me, I don't listen to anything he says. So
Okay. Mr. Floor Covering.
That makes two of us.
You don't listen to anything, Mr.
I came up with that all on my own.
I'm going to call bullshit.
Hey, it's the Mexican guy's turn. Come on, let him take his
I
turn.
know, huh? I know. Hmm. AKS here in the back. But
Well,
is it?
AKS is too slow to join
Yeah.
the game.
I guess so.
We will let AKS in after the game starts. Oh,
Okay. Okay. Do it cover? No, do like it cover construction equipment?
no.
Hmm. Okay, that sucks. Okay then.
Blatantly acknowledge or ignoring the hint not to work in the word covering into our questions. Moki chooses the wrong question.
I'm
So
thinking. I'm thinking that like a what do you call that top? You know, like a top like you do for construction equipment.
no, I don't know that.
Yeah, no.
I'm not giving you a yes or no answer. I'm saying I do not understand what you're trying to say.
Yeah, it's top. It's a thing that you
Tarp.
put over it. Yeah.
No, it is not a tarp. Now, if AKS was smart, he would have kept silent and found out what the answer was, and then came back later and won using insider knowledge. But that didn't happen. All right. Grinch, you're up.
I missed most of what Moki had asked. So, is it used
He asked if it was
internally or
tarpaulin.
externally?
Okay, I didn't hear Grinch.
My question is it used internally or externally?
Yes or no questions only, please.
Is it used externally?
Yes.
Is it vinyl siding?
Yes.
Damn, Grinch. Good job.
There we go.
Woohoo!
We did
My
it.
second win. Woohoo!
It's not queer. It's not gay. Listen to Grinch. He knew what to say.
Yay!
All right, now we can let AKS in.
Bravo, Grinch. Bravo.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I guess I'm going to have to get breakfast now and celebrate.
Winner buys breakfast.
Winner buys breakfast. All right. Good morning. How are you doing, AKS?
Yeah, it's vinyl. I'm not plastic. That's bullshit.
Plastic
Vinyl is a plastic.
I still call it bullshit. I mean, you should have said vinyl. That's just me. I still call it bullshit because I was thinking plastic. I still call it bullshit, bro. Because like vinyl, I don't know, man. It's kind of different. Still
It's
call it bullshit.
plastic,
And vinyl is like it's like it's more clothium than plastic. I don't know.
Vinyl siding is pretty
Whatever.
hard. The plastics can be malleable. Plastics can be brittle. There's all kinds of hardnesses plastic has because it
I bought a
has
vinyl raincoat.
the quality of plasticity.
A raincoat made out of vinyl.
Yeah.
I have a chessboard made out of vinyl. Whatever. I probably would have gotten it. You would have let me.
Oh, I would have nailed it. Fuck that shit. You guys all suck.
Whatever. I probably would have got it in like 5 minutes flat, bro. Just like back to back to back. Even with all your other people's, I'm questioning.
Is this deja vu?
Yep.
It feels like deja vu.
All over again. All right. Well, you can play tomorrow. Actually, no, you can't. I'll still be driving tomorrow. You can play again on Monday.
You got to give me a time. The time zone.
Well, seeing how I cannot predict my schedule ahead of time, that's impossible.
Check for update on his channel and press notify me.
Carrying some vinyl. Carrying some vinyl. So your truck, is gonna tip over. Like if you take a turn
It would.
You like that story
Take a
about
turn. I'm too sharp.
If I turned it too sharp, going too fast, it would tip over. Yes.
Damn.
You like that story about
Watch
the
those
milk.
ramps.
Oh yeah.
Watch those ramps, bro.
Will do.
Watch those sharp turns. I don't know. I've seen trucks. I'm in New York. They pop a curb and they almost fucking tip.
Tip.
That is not the way you're supposed to drive.
They got some narrow streets and they pop curbs.
Yeah, it's almost impossible to make a right turn in New York without fucking hitting the curb. They fucking let big trucks in where big trucks should not drive. in my opinion, having driven New York, they shouldn't let anything into the island of Manhattan that's larger than a box truck.
Like a distribution
Unless it's like
center.
the unless it's the West Side Highway. That's pretty big.
Yeah, but once you're off the highway, it's not big.
Yeah. Guys, I think I'm gonna go, guys. That was a fun game.
All right. Thanks, Moki. Have a good day.
All right.
Bye, Moki.
Take
Bye.
care, Moki.
Later. That's Moki. I'm in California, right?
Yes, sir.
He's out of Los Angeles.
3 hour time difference. 2 here.
Damn, son of a bitch. Jesus Christ.
Oh shit! You're about to
This
tip
road
over.
Sucks. No, just bouncing up and down.
Brandon's poop's getting compacted.
Fuck yeah.
Did I tell you? Did I tell you I didn't take a shit? I'm for 5 days. I'm in the Marine Corps. Did I tell you I'm for 5 days? I didn't take a shit because of those fucking MREs. And I was hydrating.
So I take the dog for a walk this morning. She does not like the Halloween decorations.
I have some cuck news.
I don't want to hear about your home life.
No, that's not funny. Jada Smith now says that Will Smith is gay and that they haven't been living together since 2016. And she's been hiding it from everybody for all these years.
She hadn't been hiding it too good. We all knew he was gay.
I heard the gay rumors.
Yeah.
Puff Daddy. I'm Puff Daddy. I'm Dwayne Wade. I'm Will Smith.
His first wife left him because she caught him fucking the producer of Fresh Prince.
Puff Daddy. I'm Dwayne Wade and Puff Daddy. I'm Dwayne Wade, Will Smith, and probably a whole bunch of others.
Never get enough depravity. Oh gosh.
I kind of thought I'm the Will Smith slapping thing. I'm with Chris Rock. Was staged.
Could have been.
It was on stage.
I don't know. I mean, planned.
I know what you mean. It was a joke.
I know. But what do you think? Do you think it was planned or not?
Oh, fuck yeah.
I think it was planned. I mean, and he didn't get any charges. And that's straight up assault.
Well, they were celebrating Fantasyland, so it didn't happen. It was all fantasy.
Welcome to Oklahoma, motherfuckers.
Woo!
Hmm.
Yeah, I mean, reality TV is bullshit. It's something else that I've noticed.
It's not real.
Exactly. Reality TV. And exactly. Reality TV, a stage and it's not real. Exactly. Reality TV, is bullshit. The Real World, that show, The Real World, and was probably staged. The Surreal Life, with like Ron Jeremy and Vanilla Ice, and that was staged. A lot of shit. I'm on TV. A lot of shit. I'm on TV. And you think is like just some crazy shit. It's just staged.
Yes, it was.
A lot of shit, and it's pre-planned, and just they want people to think a certain way.
Well,
pre-planned.
They found out.
I'm trying to think
they
of like
found out-
every example.
They found out that going with fucking real world fucking fake, real world fucking real TV pisses people off. I give you Al Capone's vault.
Al Capone's a vault. You said.
Yeah.
Yeah, for all the.
They did a live opening of a vault that was used by Al Capone, and there was supposed to be some fucking treasure in there, and they broke into fucking primetime television.
I think I know what you're talking about.
With fucking updates.
I remember that.
Yeah.
And it was a big nothing burger.
Put
And there's
put
so many
Geraldo on the map.
popping in my head. There's so many examples and they're popping in my head. I can think of like 10.
It took Geraldo 5 years to fucking get past that fucking thing.
All publicity is good publicity.
That's true. He will be infamous for that. He'll be infamous for fucking getting punched in the face.
Yeah, getting a chair across the face and broke his nose.
He'll be infamous for fucking getting thrown out of the fucking reporters in the first Gulf War because he was giving away the location of his fucking unit. Yeah, he got sent home from the Iraq War, the first Gulf War, for being a bad boy.
That's funny. That was a weird era, man. A daytime TV host era. You know?
Yeah. Well, he was trying to make the crossover into being a fucking reporter, right?
Right. Yeah, most of those TV hosts gave up when the getting was good, but not Maury Povich. He fucking kept it on right to the bitter end.
Yeah.
Holy
Like Jerry
shit.
Springer until he died.
Povich went longer than Springer. You're
You are
not
not the
the
You are
father.
not the father. You are not the daddy. And it was also Fidelity. They did lie detectors. It was also Fidelity. Like, that was kind of. I always thought the lie. Sometimes. Actually, I think those lie detectors. I mean, I think lie detectors are bullshit. In general, but I don't know. The lie detectors are bullshit. But I think the show is staged. But I think it. But I think on those storylines. But I think damn near everything. I mean, I think damn near I think that's staged. Jerry Springer. Jerry Springer for sure. Jerry Springer definitely. Jerry Springer on the stage, but Maury Povich. With the paternity tests and the lie detectors. I think Maury was. I think more than likely Maury, like damn near every episode was staged. But then you got to think, when did they start staging? But then you got to think, when do they stop using real storylines and start staging all this stuff?
Back at the beginning.
I think in the beginning it might have been real.
Phil Donahue was
I think in the beginning,
staged. All the original Oprahs. It was all staged shit, man.
Yeah.
I think in the beginning of some of the Jerry Springer shows might have been real.
Oh.
I don't know.
Wrestling's not real either.
I don't know. Boxing was staged a lot. MMA, boxing, baseball, probably some football games.
Oh yeah. If there's gambling and money involved, people will figure out a way to fucking cheat.
And who was a Jewish guy? Yeah, Arnold Rothstein, rigged the World Series. Who else? Babe Ruth might have been paid off or set up. I don't know. Babe Ruth was maybe involved in some setups. Babe Ruth was maybe involved, and then there's so many fucking different dumb examples. So many fucking different. So many fucking different dumb examples and directions to go in. Yeah. Was it baseball we were just talking, and that was one thing. And I've seen MMA matches, where the guy like takes a weak shot and he just gets knocked out. I'm cold. I've seen so many MMA. I've seen so many high stakes. I've seen so many high stakes MMA fights where the guy takes like a weak shot and he just like plops him right on the floor. And the referee stops it and the guy is barely getting hit.
We want to get off here. Yes, we do. Because we are damn near out of DEF. We have the fault fucking alarm going off. It's pissing me off. I'm also going to take a big freaking shit after driving through the bumpy road.
In the truck?
No.
Bring a mop bucket. Bring a mop bucket. That's what you got to do.
There are people who fucking there are people who have shit buckets. Fucking 5-gallon bucket that they put
bring a mop bucket, bro, and then just rinse it out.
And you let me finish my fucking sentence. God damn it.
Yeah.
There are people who fucking have a 5-gallon bucket. They put a plastic liner in and a goddamn toilet seat on top. They built a fucking toilet seat special to go on the fucking 5-gallon bucket. Then they carry that fucking shit with them until they get someplace and dump it out. Or else they just fucking drop it on the road.
Fucking genius, if you ask me.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
So do that.
Dude, that's the wrong fucking way. You idiot. That guy just entered the highway going the wrong fucking way. Yeah. Hope I don't see a big fucking wreck. Well, I guess we're going to do our 30 a little early. But we need to clean our windshield anyways. I'll be back in a bit.
Hemi, is that downtown Bangkok?
Toronto. It's not downtown yet, though. This is uptown. Actually, this neighborhood that I'm going to is like it's uptown Toronto, and very, very nice. Like not that the neighborhood's so nice, but the location, proximity to downtown makes these fucking $5 million homes. You know.
Is that 5 million Canadian or American?
Yeah, no, Canadian.
So that'd be $4 million American.
Yeah,
About 80%.
three and a half, maybe.
Man.
Yeah, they're still fucking out of my pay scale,
Mine too.
American or Canadian. But yeah, the fuckers that live here, they're the ones that like work downtown and ride the subway uptown, and this is the house they live in. And
they're the ones
they're
that
like,
pay the overpriced Leafs tickets.
Oh hell yeah, yeah.
$1,000 a game.
They're also
kidding me.
They're also the ones that vote Trudeau.
Oh. Maybe they have an all-female firefighting department there.
Maybe. There's a detective beside us here in his unmarked Taurus.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these are some of the rich Torontonians.
The ones I have nothing in common with.
Yeah, exactly. Their money's green, though, man.
I hear you. I thought Canadian money was multicolored.
Well, yeah, it's all different colors. That's right.
Yeah, you have rainbow money.
We do, yeah. The 20s are green.
The
Yeah,
nice
this
thing about
uptown.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
This uptown, there's still a bit of green space around. Mm-hmm. You'll notice like the trees and stuff.
Yeah.
As you get closer into the big, you lose all that crap.
I was going to say, even the roads in Canada tell you what to do.
Oh yeah.
Is that a bike lane?
It is.
Oh, what a waste of asphalt.
It sure is. We have bike lanes all over. Oh, here's one of the idiots using it. We have bike lanes all over the city, and about 6 months of the year, they're fucking just piled up with snow. Yeah, this guy, a little bit of fucking bike rage.
Right turn, Clyde.
They're fucking idiots, man. They don't follow any of the rules of the road. But the entitlement of them to the road is off the fucking hook. You know? Psycho lists. There's a $100,000 Porsche 911 Targa 4 GTS. Holy fuck, dude!
That's a nice car.
Fucking right, it is. 120 grand probably or more.
I couldn't afford the oil change.
Nope. This neighborhood here. There's lots of cars like that. You want to see Maseratis and fucking McLarens and shit. This is where you come.
Howdy yellow fever. And fucking Rex and JLM and Poop and Char and RO and Amar. And I think we got everybody. Oh, and Schlitz malt liquor. Paul Smecker.
Liquor Schlitz.
Yeah. All right. The truck is full. The trucker needs some more coffee because he's in a piss poor mood today for some reason. I don't know why.
Moody. You take your Midol?
What I needed was some biscuits and gravy to start my day, but there was no restaurant filled with people I would eat food from.
You gonna eat food from people?
Yeah, you got to look at who's fucking, serving your food. If you have a fucking 250-pound shaved fucking side of the head fucking lesbian Hispanic woman wanting to serve you fucking food, you say, no, I think I'll pass. Thanks.
Oh. Well, you'd think at 250, you think the food must be pretty good.
Well, her food is,
She
but
sure
I'm sure
enjoys it.
mine would probably have some extra ingredients that hers doesn't have. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get myself a little bit of fucking coffee.
Yeah. Fuck. I hate the city. This wide load fucking coming up the road. Oh, I don't envy you, buddy. Trying to drive that around in Toronto. Oof.
Does Toronto have over 1 million people, Hemi?
Oh yeah, yeah. I think we're at like 7 or something like that.
Oh my gosh.
There's a little bougie grocery store down here that all the rich fuckers go to. They're so special that they always employ an off-duty cop to do traffic in front of the place, to stop, traffic, to let the Ferraris in and out to go buy their challah bread or, pretentious fucking food that they eat. Let's see what's turning in and out of Pusateri's today. There's usually some exotic cars parked out front. We're amongst the haves. We're the have-nots in amongst the haves, Grinch.
I primarily associate with the don't cares.
I think there's more Teslas per capita in this neighborhood than anywhere else in Canada.
Wow.
Okay, so there's no cop today, but what do we have sitting out front here? Well, there's a Beamer trying to get out, Mercedes. No Ferraris today. Huh.
It's too early.
Maybe.
They're still in bed. Oh, there's a drug market.
Yep, the Shoppers Drug Mart. That's our. Oh fuck! What do you have down there? What? CVS. That's like our CVS.
CVS, Walgreens.
Yeah. They actually have some of the highest dispensing fees, so you know, don't go to them.
I'm sure Trudeau has his share of the stock.
I'd like to give that guy a stock, all right.
Oh gosh.
Here's a big old private school where you can send your kids to if you can afford the probably $50,000 a year tuition.
Well, your next prime minister's is attending that school right now.
Probably looking for his future fucking wife. He's divorced now, so he's out on the dating scene.
Well, I don't know how many gay people there are up there at the Capitol, but I'm sure he'll find them.
All of them.
Did you say all of them?
Here, as a former postal worker, doesn't that mailbox tipped over break your heart?
Oh, the graffiti doesn't look too bad.
Oh no, we're artists up here.
Yeah, I don't like graffiti on anything.
Actually, believe it or not, Grinch, that's not graffiti. That's how they're designed to look.
Really?
That's all. Okay, up here we have a postal code, not zip code.
Yeah.
It's letter number. So that's a bunch of fucking postal codes graffitied all over the mailbox. That's how it's supposed to look. There's no actual spray paint graffiti on that one. The speed bumps. Ooh.
I hate speed bumps.
These ones here, holy shit, you can get air off these fucking things.
They put 4 going to my parents' house. I don't even like to drive over them in my truck. They're so big. Just another tool to control the common man.
Yeah.
All right. 6 more minutes and we'll have our 30.
Ooh, nice Porsche there too. Holy fuck.
Oh, fuck. What's up, babe?
Such a fancy neighborhood, even the tradesmen drive Mercedes. The fuck?
Well, what the fuck are you doing driving there, man? In your Dutch.
Oh, I'm like I said, I'm a have not in amongst the haves right now. And we're here. Yeah. Old places, but worth a ton of money.
Location, location, location.
Exactly. It's location, location. All right. I may drop because I do have to go down into the basement, so I'll be listening.
Take care.
Believe it or not, yellow fever, that was a fucking man.
What was that, Brandon?
I was telling yellow fever that wasn't a lot lizard. That was a fucking man.
I didn't know there was much difference, but thank you for the clarification.
Well, as a Marine, I wouldn't expect you to know the difference between a lot lizard and a man, but
Nope, we don't mess with either one of them.
well, you should be able to tell the difference. You know.
Well, I didn't see any pink flip-flops, so I kind of figured it wasn't a lot lizard.
No, it was just a very fucking doughy fucking late 20s something guy with a fucking man bun, his hair all slicked back.
Oh, Coast Guard guy. You know, some of those missions those coasties do are pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. When they catch those narco subs, and it's pretty crazy. I wonder if they still have that squadron of Coast Guard cutters. What is it, out of Dubai? Is that where they were? The 3 cutters?
I don't know. I had a friend. It was a guy that lived in my grandparents' hometown. And every summer when we'd go out to visit Grandpa and Grandma, you know, we'd hang out with this guy. And he went to the Coast Guard Academy. And then for some reason or another, about 5 years into his service, he fucking committed suicide.
Huh. Yeah, that's not cool. I've known a few of them.
Never did hear why.
I would never have that type of, for a better lack of a term, courage to delete myself. I much prefer taking the punishment.
Well, you're assuming he did something wrong.
No, he could have been sick. He could have been, whatever.
His wife could have cheated on him, all kinds of different shit.
I just don't think I could do that. Now
I
I'm
look at it as
too old.
the coward's way out. I don't look at that as courage.
I just know that that's not forgivable. Yep. So are you traveling on 35 when you get back on the highway?
No, I decided to go by Joplin on my way instead of straight up 35.
Oh, goodness. Just a gray, overcast day here, rainy. Haven't had one of these in a long time. You had me laughing last night, Brandon.
How so?
Throwing the bullshit flag on Rusty.
Oh yeah.
He was on a roll. I didn't want to say nothing because it was almost like he was believing what he was saying.
Oh yeah.
I loved it. Oh. So does this take you through Arkansas to get to Missouri?
No.
It's just straight up Oklahoma to Missouri then, huh? Nice.
Yep.
Probably less traffic on this too.
Yeah, but you go through a bunch of little towns.
Makes for better viewing for the viewers. Yep, yellow fever, you are exactly right. Living today is a form of rebellion. Hamster just kicked off.
Right.
Oh, heck. Oh, he's doing his, what do you call it, eclipse cast today. Because I guess he's going to be able to see the eclipse where he lives.
Yeah. Well, we all will if we don't have overcast skies.
Yeah, I won't be able to see it. I always seem to be in the wrong part of the country or in a overcast environment whenever they occur.
I've seen quite a few, but of course, I'm old. So are you. I haven't had the bad luck that you've had because I remember as a fourth grader, we made fucking shoebox eclipse watchers. Remember those? You poke a hole in a shoebox with a or use like a ring binder hole punch, and you fucking put a hole in the end of a shoebox, and then you point it so that through the shoebox lights up for the back fucking part of the shoebox, right? And then you watch that instead of looking directly at the sun. Pretty fucking cool.
I don't remember. I only have one memory of fourth grade. And that was telling Miss Eberhardt that she bored me and I got up and walked home.
Oh. And how bad was your spanking?
Not bad. My parents laughed. Yeah.
My parents wouldn't have put up with that shit.
Well, they understood that I should have been taking advanced classes to keep me busy.
Right.
But
I wouldn't have gotten a spanking for fucking being bored. I would have gotten a spanking for being disrespectful to an adult.
Well, I was just honest.
You were still being disrespectful.
And yeah, my mother worked at the school too. Yeah.
Still, my statement stands. That's disrespectful. You know, you should have, if you were bored, you should have told your parents, and they would work something out.
Well, I hated school.
Yeah.
I was the kid that never did any homework, but passed all his tests, so I ended up with C's.
Yeah.
You know, I did one of them Rodney Dangerfields, 4. In 36 parts. But I never liked school when I was younger, but I was a year younger than everybody else in my grade to begin with. And I just wasn't very mature. So nobody really. I didn't know what I wanted back then. All I wanted to do was be a Marine. That's all I ever wanted. So
Yep.
That's probably why I had so many different careers when I was younger.
Yeah.
Searching to see where I fit in. And the military ended up being a love-hate relationship anyways. I liked to travel. I liked being a Marine. I didn't like a lot of the things that you had to do, the hurry up and wait, the mind games they play, and all that stupid shit. But that was the price you had to pay for. I'll be back in a minute, Brandon.
Okay. Welcome to Durant, Oklahoma, the Magnolia capital of America. That's not a Bronco.
Hello, Brandon. I'm back.
Hello, welcome back. Hey, JR. Good morning, sir. Boy, the road pirates are thick today. They're hunting in Atoka, Oklahoma.
They must have a budget shortage.
I'm sure that this highway is like a gold mine to them.
Yeah, I'm sure that they have nothing better to do all day than sit there on the side of the road.
Oh, this is really the fastest way to get from Dallas to Fort Smith or to fucking Tulsa or to uh, St. Louis. So there's a lot of fucking traffic on this road.
So that's
probably
even
hired-
faster than taking the other way.
Oh yeah, if you're coming from like Kansas City, it's faster to take the other way. It's faster to take 35,
Mm-hmm.
but not much faster. Since I'm going to Kansas City, Missouri, it's about the same. And the way I'm driving will allow me to stop at my very favorite truck stop in Missouri, which has really fucking good barbecue.
Oh, that's outstanding.
Yeah. I'm going to stop in Joplin today, and then I'm going to drive about 2 hours north and stop in the next part, or the next truck stop that has the barbecue and fucking get my Sunday dinner while watching football and eating barbecue.
That sounds like
And then Monday morning, I drive an hour, and I'm at my fucking destination.
it's awesome.
At my because our depot is in Joplin, in the truckers' lounge there. They have Easy Boy recliners, so I can watch fucking Netflix there. They got fucking Netflix. They got fucking all kinds of shit. I could watch the recap of the college football. You know, it's maybe the guy that will be washing trucks before I take off tomorrow. And I'll get my truck washed for free.
You're going to spoil yourself, Brandon, to keep it up.
Yep. And if guys come into the shop, I can take the shop truck and go to Walmart in the morning. I don't know if they work every weekend. I can't remember. But I'm going to find out.
Nice.
It's when the shop is open, you can go in and get the keys to the fucking truck. They have F-150s. 3 of them. Choose one, go.
Hmm. I'm still here, Hemi. Brandon dropped off.
Hello.
Welcome back.
I was wondering why it got so quiet. I couldn't believe my good luck. I thought, man, Grinch must be busy. Usually he's running his mouth.
I figured you had a phone call.
No, I just went through some dead air and didn't notice. And I glanced over at my screen and saw that I was, well, off.
Not just a little either.
Yeah.
The Canucks back.
You're off, all right. Like fucking, like milk.
Yeah. But if anybody spoiled me, it was you.
Fucking good one. That was good. Good comeback.
That didn't take you long, Hemi.
No, I'm really good at avoiding work. Hey, check it. Look, it's the Somali Transport Company.
Fuck those guys.
Somali Transport.
I had a bad experience with fucking Somalis when I was in Indianapolis. No, I was in not Indianapolis. It was fucking the capital of Ohio, Columbus.
Columbus.
Usually, I'm used to Brandon's screen having all the traffic. Thanks for the added viewing there, Hemi.
We have 2 seasons in Toronto, winter and traffic.
Okay.
Actually, you guys talk about LA. We had a radio host here that used to live in Toronto radio show, and he made a big break, so he moved to LA. And he was like, the LA traffic's bad, but I think Toronto was even worse. You know, he said LA had a lot of other arterial streets that you could fucking use. Toronto lacks that. So I don't know. He's a guy who drove both places. And
Well,
thing
the
about
LA
that-
traffic is just more. It's just longer. LA's fucking huge.
right.
And it's shitty traffic, but it's shitty traffic for 150 miles.
Right.
You know.
If we were that size, it would be the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, Toronto's a shithole. But
I'm subscribed to a trucker who makes a bunch of shorts. He has the same song in every short. It's the "You're a dumbass, you're a dumbass." You ever heard that song?
Yeah.
Yep. And he drives around. He's a local driver, and he drives it around Toronto.
Yeah, Toronto's a fucking treat, man.
Number 1, first class. You're a dumbass, and you'll be a dumbass all your whole dumbass life.
Nice.
Toronto's other issue, like I said, is construction. Everything is perpetually under construction. This little
Right.
construction zone I'm in here now, you know, they probably just finished it and then they tear it back up again. Like it's incredible, you know. These sections of roads, they're constantly being torn up to why I don't even know what they're doing. Widening it? I don't think so. It's fucking make work projects.
That's the way it is here.
Well, the one that fucking pisses me off, and they pull this shit everywhere, is they fucking put down this beautiful fucking new road, and then 2 weeks later, they fucking cut a hole in it because of some
Yeah.
plumbing issues, some piping or some fucking something they have to fucking do for that.
Yeah. Some
your
other
beautiful
utility
fucking road. Yeah. Like, you motherfuckers couldn't do that when they were building the road. Come on.
Nope.
Different union.
And you see that everywhere.
Hemiaro said they're fixing the roads to support the tanks that they're going to roll out to put amongst the people.
Well, in the United States, the
I don't know. That's not much of
interstate
a
highways.
stretch.
In the United States, the interstate highway system was built and designed to do just that.
Yep.
We don't have tanks. We just retrofit snowplows. So
Perfect. Oh, man. I would have figured that you guys would retrofit those de-icing trucks. That way everybody could be assaulted.
assault. Well, I don't know, man.
Assault trucks, right? Assaulted.
I got it. Just wasn't really that funny.
No, it wasn't. It was also legal.
It's supposed to groan. Oh,
That's fucking awful.
that's awful, Brandon. Jeez.
There, now I feel better. Thank you.
All right. You're welcome. Whatever I can do to make your day, big guy.
Oh, Mention.
Well, if you load,
Oh, hey.
you would put. Hey, Brandon, I have a question. If you put machine guns on those assault trucks, could you pepper the people?
Good.
Yep. Salt and pepper.
Yeah, but you'd have to shoot them with like Duracells.
Hmm.
That way you'd be assault and battery.
Hmm.
Oh my shit, man. I quit.
I'm looking for something positive in that comment, but all I find is negative.
Ah, it's got both. It's like
Bipolar.
yeah. It's like Dak's girlfriend, bipolar. Yeah.
Right.
Well, he does live in the Arctic Circle.
And just like a typical girlfriend, she keeps going and going and going.
On about nothing. Yeah.
Yep. So we had a discrepancy in what was good water pressure and low water pressure. There's nothing wrong with the goddamn water pressure. It turns out she needs a new shower head.
Because hers is dirty.
It's all calcified.
Yeah.
Was it
Yeah.
gold?
So say you could soak it in vinegar or like CLR or something, but for the $30 of what they're worth, you may just want to change it out.
So did you change it out?
No.
You're going to tell
There's
her you
a-
will, but you had.
I've got to make a call back. I'll go back next Saturday, and I have to open a hole in the wall to secure some piping in the wall. Because when they, these new faucets with the quarter turn valves,
Yeah.
right? In the old day, when you had to crank to shut the water off, the water shut off slowly. Okay? But with these quarter turn fast acting valves, the water fucking hammers.
Yeah.
So old piping from 100 years old in the wall wasn't really secured for that type of stuff. So I hear it going bang, bang when you shut the tap off quickly. So I said, well, we're going to have to open a hole and isolate and secure that pipe.
Now, Hemi, would you be able to drill a little tiny hole and put a tube of spray foam can in there?
Maybe. I was also thinking of perhaps not opening up the wall at all and just installing an arrestor. A cushion, arrestor cushion somewhere on the water supply line.
Yeah.
That might, but now I'm looking at the ceiling. Fortunately, the ceiling that I have to open up or have decided where the location isn't in the best shape. So I'm not too fussed about cutting into it. I can fix it up perfectly. I guess it had an old leak a long time ago, and it shows. So I don't know. I'll ask. I'll ask the owner what they want to do. But yeah, that'd be ideal if I could just blow some foam up into it and secure the pipe. Yeah, sure. It might require a case of fucking foam though, depending on how big the cavity is. I got one of those boroscopes. I could make a hole and look inside. We'll see. We'll dig into it. We'll dig into it next weekend. I'll bring her a new shower head. Give her head.
Hmm.
But yeah, today was kind of just inspection. And it's good I did because she said she had low water pressure throughout the house. So I was thinking there was a problem with the meter or something in common with the whole house. It's not. It's just the third floor shower head. I go in first thing and I check the kitchen tap and I say, "What's wrong with that?" There's no fucking wrong. That's normal. So I unscrewed the hand shower from the hose, turned it on, and the flow rate coming out of the hose was great. So like it's the fucking shower head. You couldn't have figured that out? Damn. But her husband's Dutch. I don't know. I don't think he knows too much about mechanical things. He's no Tim Elgato, that's for fucking damn sure. So in true capitalism, get paid a little bit today for inspection and get paid next week for the big job. Huh? Huh? Job creation.
Nice.
You betcha.
Good news is you'll be home long before it's 4:20.
You betcha.
That's a successful day at work.
I have to go do a little grocery shopping. That's not a Mustang.
No, it's not a Mustang.
I'll go home. Take Chihuahua for a walk. She's with grandma. She's with grandma right now.
Nice.
Yeah. This place I went to has this fucking, what is it, a Labradoodle or something? This fucking thing's a horse. The fucking head on it is as big as Chihuahua. I'm like, fuck no, I'm not bringing my little dog here.
Chloe's sleeping.
It's a good life.
Yep.
Find a little sun ray coming in through the window, lay in it.
Well, it's overcast and rainy today.
Oh, too bad.
Oh.
It's gorgeous here. 16 degrees. Nice blue skies.
Yeah, it's supposed to rain all the way till midnight. Oh, it's 56 and cloudy. Oh, they changed it.
Chances are what you're experiencing now, I'll experience tomorrow or later this evening.
Well, the rain
Brandon's got clearer skies than me.
Well, it's primarily north of us, so.
Oh, what's this? Brake lights? More construction, you say? Yes, more construction. You know, and one thing I give you Americans kudos. When I was in the States, I saw a lot of 24-hour road construction. Like they'd have the big floodlights out at night and be working on the shit. You know, they
Yeah.
here that's fucking pretty rare. They do it, but they could do it more. You know, they could work on these things all, into the evening when there's no traffic, but they don't. They shut the site down. 5 o'clock. Actually, these fucking construction guys usually done by 3 in the afternoon. They start early. They don't fight the afternoon traffic to get home. Like fuck that shit. I cause it. I'm not sitting in it.
All right, everybody turn to the left and say, hello, easy. We're
What's
not
up,
coming.
Easy?
We're going to bypass you.
Check, mate.
I thought EZ lived up by Tulsa.
Tulsa.
He does. That was the road to Tulsa.
Oh, the road to Tulsa. Okay.
Yeah.
Hemi's on the road to nowhere right now.
Right. Now I leave this little bit of gap in front of me to see what fucking little bastards fucking take it. It's usually the Kia driver or the Hyundai driver. We'll see. Let's take some bets, boys. Who's going to steal the gap?
I just saw a Cutlass like I used to own.
Oh, Cutlass.
Nice.
I loved my gutless Cutlass, though. It was so fucking comfortable to drive that car. Doors on that thing must have been 10 feet long.
Yeah.
But it was a cold son of a bitch in the wintertime. I had a fucking convertible.
It was a convertible?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
It sounds nice. Until it's fucking 20 below with a fucking 50-mile-an-hour wind.
Toyota. Damn you, Toyota. Hey, New York license plates.
They're stolen.
New Yorker.
Does Canada have front and rear plates?
Yes. Yeah.
We only have rear plates.
Nice.
In your state.
Yep.
That's nice. Then you don't ruin the front end of your Corvette. See, like there's a Corvette that just passed on the other side. He's got no front plate on it. They refuse to drill holes in the front end of their Corvettes to put plates on them. Sometimes they'll stick them up on the dash, but that's not legit.
I usually have front license plate holders on my SUVs and trucks.
Sure.
So I
There's
have
some.
a Gadsden plate on mine, the "Don't Tread on Me" flag.
Okay.
Yep. I should be more gray man than I am, but I got Marine Corps emblem and "Don't Tread on Me" and all kinds of crazy shit on it. So
Yeah, we got them front and rear. I'm actually surprised we don't have to fucking have them printed on our fenders too, like a boat.
do you have to register your vehicle every year?
The license plate you have to buy every year. Yeah, I guess it's a registration. So
Yeah, we
we
do
call it
it every
a
year.
plate renewal.
Yeah.
Yeah, every year on your birthday you have to renew your license plate, however many plates you have in your name. Trailers are exempt. You don't have to renew your trailer plate. That's a one-time purchase.
Mm.
We used to have like yearly stickers to put on them, but
Yes.
in the past, around COVID, they scrapped the sticker. So now you visually can't tell if a plate is not out of date, like is out of date. So you used to be able to. You pull up beside somebody and you say, "Holy fuck, that's 3 years old." You know. Now they don't have the sticker, but it's funny because we are. Oh, look at this! We got some fucking overpass patriots, boys.
Woo-hoo!
Oh, they're fucking disgusting.
What?
Not one of them are willing to fucking die for the cause, Brandon. This is fucking lip service. They sit out there and wave a flag. Pick up a rifle. Put fucking flag down.
Do you want to
Say no to digital ID. We honk. There we go. Say no to digital ID, boys. It's coming.
The mark of Trudeau.
It's coming. I remember when the trucker convoy, every overpass was full of those clowns waving their flags. But not one of them was ready to fucking do what's necessary, man. It's all fake.
What did you do?
I was ready, buddy. You want to know what I did?
Yeah.
I didn't take the poke.
Well, that's true.
I said, no, sir, Bob. I kept my kids from taking it. I kept everybody in my circle, I kept from taking it. My parents would have. I was lucky enough to make a breakthrough with them and show them some things that made my dad just go, Yeah, they're totally the type that would, listen to whatever big medicine tells them. My mom's got like a Rolodex of fucking pills she takes every day.
Yeah.
And she's been like that her whole life, dude. That's why I've got such an aversion to pills. I remember her, man. And, and because she was always unhealthy, she thought that you were always unhealthy too. Oh, you need a medicine for that. Oh, fuck, dude. I remember, like, as a kid, getting allergy shots every month. I don't think fucking I was allergic to anything. Fucking hypochondriac mother.
Yeah.
I'm allergic to two things.
What's that?
Hard-working, stupid people.
Yeah.
Yep, retirees are allergic to work.
It's a little town of Shitby.
All right. Well, I want a new drug. It does what it should.
Hey, is that a Bronco?
No, I don't know. I wasn't watching it.
No, it's not a Bronco.
Okay.
It's a Bronco Sport. It's even worse.
Yeah.
Oh, the white Hellcat Durango's still at the Dodge dealer. I think though, with the price tag of 141,000 Canadian, I think it might sit there for a little while longer.
Yeah, probably.
I went and looked at it like 2 weekends ago. Like 141,000. Holy shit. I remember when that used to buy you a Lamborghini.
I remember when that used to buy you a really fucking nice house.
Some places that could almost get you
Not
two
just an
houses.
average house, but a nice fucking house. Well, when I bought my first house, I paid $32,000.
Fuck, you could
For
buy
100.
3 of them.
Math is not your strong.
You buy 4 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I got into the housing game, there was nothing under 100 grand. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I think the average was closer to 2, for a starter home.
My first one was 65.
Yeah. And now that same starter home would sell for 800,000. Dude, I paid 205 for my bungalow. Fucking 2019 sold it for fucking 675. If I had thrown up a garage and completely finished the basement, it was only half finished. I would have got more, way more. But time was of the essence.
Oh, there went Brandon.
Oh, we lose the Brandon again?
Yep.
Oh, train tracks. Lift your feet. I'll go grocery shopping before I get chihuahua. That's
Nice.
smart. Yeah. 2 birds, 1 stone. Grandma just lights up whenever I bring her over, so she'll get to spend some more time with the grand dog.
Well, I'm sure Chihuahua likes being spoiled too.
Oh shit, yeah. She's there for lunchtime. Oh boy.
Break out the sliced turkey breast.
She'll be eating lunch for sure. Oh, Daytona. Pretty hot little Charger.
They can't sell them down here.
Really?
The Chargers, the Challengers. Yeah, they can't sell them
Probably
because of the price.
Yeah, like I said, Durango Hellcat, 141 grand. Who can afford that shit?
Dodge Rams, $100,000 US.
Yeah, that's
I'm
fucking
not
insane.
buying that.
That's insane. This is a cemetery. Hold your breath. Come on, lady. Mosey across the street. There you go.
Wow, somebody walking?
Yep,
There's always one.
there's always one, yeah. Yep, there's a park devoid of any children.
Well, children don't go outside because there's no video games outside.
Yeah. I tell you, Chihuahua really hates the fucking Halloween decorations, though, man.
Yeah, Chloe's not a fan either.
Yeah, took her for a walk this morning, and some yards had them up that didn't have them up yesterday, and she noticed the difference. Arr. Arr. What are you? Oh, you're growling at the pumpkins and the witches and the ghosts and the. She didn't like them.
That's not a Dodge.
No, it's a Ram.
It's a Ram.
Stellantis. It's a Stellantis.
Yep.
Yeah, it's sad. It's sad what they've done to Mother Mopar.
Yeah.
It really is. But, like it began when they sold it off to Daimler. That's when I was like, oh, fuck, they've ruined the brand. You know? So,
I always
the,
liked those
the,
old Chrysler Imperials.
oh, yeah.
That was
Imperial,
a
man.
car.
Banker's hot rod, man.
Yeah. I was always a fan of the Barracuda.
The older ones or the
Yeah.
one that was the Challenger twin?
The late 60s model.
Yeah, okay. The A-body Barracuda.
Yeah, with the round rear window.
Yeah.
The one that would shatter on everybody.
Yeah. They were quicker because they were a lot lighter than the E-body Cuda.
Yeah, that was like the Nova to the Chevelle.
Yeah. Yeah, that was when it wasn't a pony car.
Mm-hmm.
When they made it a pony car, that's when it was competing with the Mustang and the Camaro and but I think that one that you like, that was based off the Dart. That's based off the Darts and
Yeah.
the A-body platform.
Moist, 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 moist.
Moist.
Well,
Moist. Drip, drip,
uh,
drip, drip, moist.
I heard a Mopar discussion.
We woke him up. We woke him up talking cars.
And I couldn't resist.
That's what Frank said to Riggs.
I cannot resist.
Oh man. Oh my god.
It'll only hurt for a minute, Outlaw. Then it'll feel natural to you.
I cannot resist. Bury it to the wrist.
Oh.
Yeah, everybody likes them Cudas.
Yep.
Barracuda. Bumpity 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 bump. Bow.
I know Jay Leno likes the one that's called Hemi Under Glass.
He likes it upside down.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
He rolled Bob Riggle's fucking car, man. Well, Bob Riggle rolled it, but he was showing off for Jay Leno.
Yeah. That was an expensive showing off mistake right there. Car's in a museum, I think. Or it was. No, we're talking Mopars, man. The early 60s Max Wedge cars.
Yeah, the altered wheelbase cars. Nice.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. That's the birthplace of fucking drag racing right there.
Mm-hmm.
Now they only do drag racing in elementary schools.
Mm-hmm.
They do drag readings.
Reading is fundamental.
Yeah. Plug and play. Put a computer in there and
Hey, there's Brandon's screen.
Oh yeah, the K cars rigs. Oh yeah, them are some good cars.
Hey, Riggs
Little-
has a message for you, Outlaw.
Yeah, I see it. I see it. Oh my god.
Oh, Yellow Fever said, speaking of drag, Riggs got a new dress.
Uh-oh. RB26. A K car. Stick a Nissan motor in a K car. That'd be interesting.
Nissan Cube motor.
Oh. I got me some Black Forest fruit snacks, and they're moist.
Oh my god, man.
Riggs,
Oh.
come on, man.
Jesus Christ, bro. Oh. Yeah, if you stuck the RB26 in a K car, that's a Nissan Skyline motor. GTR.
That's my dream car, a GTR.
The newer one.
Yeah, the Godzilla.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see them guys in Texas with the GTRs with 1,500 horsepower out of that motor? That's insane.
Yep. Ain't nothing but a little bitty 3.8 twin turbo motor too. All it is, little bitty 3.8 cylinder or 3.8 liter. Everybody likes some Skylines, but they sleep on that R33. I go for a Hellcat swapped Prowler. Yeah.
The motor would be bigger than the car.
I haven't seen a Plymouth Prowler in. I ain't seen one of them in forever.
There was one for sale around here.
JR, I didn't ignore you, man. I just didn't see you. Sometimes your comments don't show up.
He ignored you, JR. Don't listen to him. He's got a thing.
He was toweling off.
Oh, man. I love my fruit snacks. Jesus Christ, man.
His favorite kiwi.
It's too early in the morning for this. God.
Outlaw was talking shit about llamas too, JR.
Me and No, I love llamas. I love llamas.
And they love you too.
About had one spit on me one time at a petting zoo. I tried to pet it, and it saw me and jerked back, and I saw it building one up, and I was like, nope, we're out of here. So I caught him right before he could do it.
You're in trouble, Outlaw. I think JR's just declared war.
You don't
It really is.
Don't disrespect the herd.
No, it really is. Sometimes his comments don't show up for me. sometimes they'll get through. YouTube's still playing some shenanigans. Not a fan of Ferrari there, Yellow Fever. I've never cared for Ferrari.
Oh, Riggs, come on, brother.
Oh, come on.
What did Riggs write?
Let's see here. Outlaw uses llamas to clean the zinc from the floor of his tool shed like a jizzle rag.
That's just. Why would you do that to a llama, Outlaw? Fuck, man. They're a noble creature. They're a noble creature, and you're abusing them like that. My God, Outlaw. Jeez.
I'm afraid to ask, where do you stick the broom handle?
That just means you've given it some thought.
Oh. Oh my God. That was great. Oh man. SR20 4G63. Yeah, the sound of Ferraris. Do you know mini Ferraris? Pit stop.
Yeah, that was the best part of that first Cars movie.
It's a real Michael Schumacher Ferrari.
When the little fucking forklift guy goes and changes the tires really fast, he stopped.
Pit stop.
Why is JR asking Outlaw to do Speed Racer?
Wait, what?
JR wants you to do Speed Racer.
Oh, he's talking about that thing where I talk really fast like they did on the cartoon.
Okay.
They would always cut to a commercial or something, and he would be like, "Oh my God, my brother Racer X, he's really here, and he's getting to race with me." Ha ha! Something like that.
Gotcha.
That cartoon was so corny, but it was funny.
It was meant to be corny.
Your favorite was probably Trixie.
Trixie. No, I kind of liked
Chim Chim.
No, what was no? What was one of those villain guys' name? Snake Oiler, or they had all kinds of villains on that show. One of them was like a big giant train car, and they had the world's fastest car on there, and I can't remember.
Welcome back, Shar.
Char, what's up, brother? Oh God.
He also uses sheep for his Welsh and New Zealander customers of his tool shed.
God.
Oh
God.
Outlaw. Why the animal? Why the animal abuse, man?
Because he's from Alabama.
Oh God.
Oh, that's right. He doesn't have a sister.
That's right.
Oh, man.
He has to abuse something.
Oh my God.
Should have stayed in bed with the sheep.
I guess.
Did you watch? Did you guys watch Rhino's show last night?
No.
No.
Oh, too bad.
Well, I wasn't.
Red Rhino was telling all these fucking ghost stories about fucking shitty things that happened to him in the forest. He had all kinds of fucking bad things happen to him in the forest. And I wrote him and I said, cougars are ambush predators. They hide in trees. That might explain your problems in the forest. And you can tell on the screen when he read it, because he just got this look of absolute fucking disgust on his face. It's like, you motherfucker, what the fuck are you writing me? I'm not going to read this shit.
No, I didn't. I didn't get to be on the show last night.
I know I subbed to his channel, but I don't think, other than the first time, I've ever been back.
Yes, sir, Char. I will be streaming later on today.
Speaking of having lots of back, well, baby's got back, and we've got the ginger hamster.
Oh my God! Oh no! What are we doing? MGTOW Outlaws here, Unarmed Canuck is here, AKS is here, and Chloe's cleanup crew. How are you guys? We were looking for the eclipse in St. Louis. We didn't get it. Sorry, didn't happen.
I am still alive, brother. So
that's good. That's good. Good to hear. Yeah.
We were just being told about Outlaw's adventures with llamas and sheeps.
Llamas and shit. Okay, yeah. He's got lessons from Frankie. So Frankie knows what he's doing with that. Yeah.
I thought Frankie's specialty was goats.
Frank gave him the sheep.
Oh yeah.
Oh God. Say, hey Brandon, where are you at? Texas?
No, I'm in Oklahoma, going past
Oklahoma.
Lake Eufaula.
Yeah, it's cloudy there too, so you can't really see. But the eclipse is still going on, but you don't want to stare into it. So it's a bad idea.
I told the guys earlier how to make an eclipse viewing box out of the old shoebox.
Sure. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, what I did in 2017 in Arizona was I took my binoculars and then aimed the binoculars at the sun, and then I projected the eclipse on a wall. So that's a safe way to look at it, Or you could put a pinhole in a piece of paper. Same thing. You get a camera obscura. That's what it's called. You know that.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they taught us how to make that in 4th grade.
Hell yeah, they did. Come on, man. We used to have an educational system back in the day.
Yeah, 1976.
That was 4th grade. Let's see, 4th grade, it would have been, 69. Yeah, about the same. 74, I think, is when I was in 4th grade. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, after I got my Catholic school education.
1979.
You were born in 79 then?
No. 88.
Yeah, I was graduated high school in 82. So I suppose, Brandon, you're an 84 person?
Graduated 85.
85, okay.
85.
Yep. I got an uncle that graduated around 87, 88.
Good times, man. The 80s were the best. A lot of fun.
I only got to experience 2 years of it, and I was a wee little baby.
Yeah, I mean, the crazy part, and Brandon will verify, because he was there. I mean, the girls actually were fucking nice, and they were fun. God.
Yeah.
Everybody just wanted to have a good time, You could talk to them without having, yeah, yep, without being accused of you know what. So that was a good
they
time.
hadn't learned to hate us yet.
Yeah, well, and they wore all that the big fucking hair and the pastel colors. It was fun.
Yep.
If you want to experience it somewhat, there, Mr. Outlaw, Hot Tub Time Machine. Good fucking movie, and it reflects that year very well. It wasn't bad. Wasn't bad.
Well, the music kind of sucked.
Some of it did.
New wave.
See, I kind of like that. I kind of like some of that stuff, like Duran Duran and stuff. I kind of enjoyed that.
Well, Duran, I couldn't stand.
Really?
Not,
In Excess was my favorite of all.
In Excess was a good band. Yeah, really good
In
band.
Excess was pretty good.
Yeah, they could really play.
Holy shit! Yeah, they were good. The Fix was good.
Yep.
I like Duran Duran.
Yeah, the Fix.
I like Magnus was a good. Also, General Public was good. Peter Gabriel had some good records.
That's
Depeche Mode. Yeah, yep.
Yeah, I'm still.
Tears for Fears.
Tears for Fears is awesome.
Is that the ones that sang that song "Everybody Wants to Rule the World"?
That's one of them, but the other one was better. I wanted to be with you alone and talk about the weather.
Yeah.
Whatever that one. That's a really good fucking song. It's really good.
Everybody wants to rule. He's heard that song so much.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I've been playing it. I played it on the radio starting in 1985. So.
And apparently, I'm the redheaded stepchild of Jeff Gordon, according to Yellow Fever.
Is that right?
So you drive a rainbow car.
That's what he said.
Nice.
You're flying the flag then, eh?
Oh, man. Look, down here, people, I remember it very well. People hated Jeff Gordon down here in the 90s.
Yeah,
this was the Jeff Gordon and the other guy. They were fighting all the time. Or some shit. Yeah.
Dale Earnhardt. Yeah, they hated him. Southern folk don't like him. Some of them do. Some of them
don't. What's the matter with Jeff Gordon? Why do they hate him?
Well,
he was from
won
California.
too many championships.
When NASCAR was founded to be a Southern sport, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, mostly people at that time who were in the sport were from the South, and the tracks were in the South. Well, when they started expanding in the 80s and 90s and moving out west, and then you had these California kids, which is Jeff Gordon, driving a rainbow-colored race car.
Really?
People in the South were like, a dude from California driving a rainbow car in a Southern sport, and people don't pick up on the fruitiness of this. So it was just one of those things. People, you know.
Sounds like a non-problem. Sounds like somebody was trying to gin up some fucking publicity, is what I would guess.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Riggs.
I think you're correct, hamster.
Yeah. Because, I mean, NASCAR wasn't always as big as it is, right? It was kind of small, really.
Right.
And then Days of Thunder came out, which was a great fucking movie, actually. I like that. That was good flick.
Oh, yeah.
Tom
Nicole
Cruise
Kidman was at her absolute hottest right then.
Yeah, Tom Cruise.
Yeah, Tom Cruise and Rowdy and all that. That's fucking hilarious, you know?
Rowdy's
he's a good actor. I can't think of his name, but he's really a good actor. I like him.
My favorite NASCAR movie was what's that one?
Talladega Nights.
Talladega Nights, yeah.
Yeah, Will Ferrell. That's like Will Ferrell's best movie of all, in my opinion.
It's fucking hilarious.
I mean, Step Brothers is pretty close, but Talladega Nights.
I never liked Step Brothers, MGTOW. I didn't like it.
It wasn't as.
It seemed too much to me, really. I just like,
Yeah.
I mean, Talladega Nights was just fucking fun. His mother, you know, we fucked at the steak, whatever the fuck it was, Steak and Shake in the bathroom. It's like, it's fucking hilarious.
So yeah, I mean, everybody.
The guy fucking marries his ex-wife and calls him up to figure out how to use the fucking stereo.
Yeah. Hey, I'm hearing noises in this house. I'm hearing noises.
Yeah,
Fucking funny.
but
Yep.
yeah, I mean, most everybody was an Earnhardt fan at that time, or you had Mark Martin, or
Didn't Earnhardt? Didn't he die in an accident, or was that a
Yes.
different guy?
Daytona. Mm-hmm.
Broke
Yeah, he
his
broke
neck.
his neck or something. Yeah.
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 Mm-hmm.
You a big NASCAR guy there, MGTOW?
Used to be,
Yeah.
not anymore. Yeah, they pulled one too many political stunts, so I was like, nah, I'm out.
I mean, you ever actually see one of those cars like come up and touch it?
Yeah.
Those are really fucking small. I was amazed.
Yeah.
They're not that big. They're not really big at all, actually.
Yeah, you got to be, I think, under 6 foot to be able to get in one.
You're probably right. Yeah. Yeah. There's not a lot of room in there. Yeah.
So
Yeah, I think it was a
6'1".
NASCAR guy at like a Walmart or something. They were doing some kind of publicity tour or some shit, and they had the car there. It's like, fuck. It's really tiny. Yeah.
Well, jockeys have always been small.
Outlaw Riggs got a message for you.
Which one? Because it's not showing up for me.
It says Outlaw drives the number 69 Strawberry Douche Virginia Slims Kotex Monte Carlo. And Virginia
I
Slims.
thought he would fucking.
He's the sponsor.
Man, I thought they would be following the fucking '77 fucking Neapolitan ice cream car. Fuck.
Hey, Cubing Speed, welcome.
Hey, Cuban, you said you were going to do some stuff. Now you're back. Is that he drops off my stream to go and do chores? Now he's here again. Oh my god.
Oh yeah. What do you expect, man?
I cannot believe they.
I mean, fuck! I don't even listen to my own streams. I mean, why could I expect people to listen? Oh my god!
I still cannot believe they called that guy Dick Trickle.
Dick Trickle. Was that Days of Thunder?
Oh no, that was Cole. His game was Cole Trickle, I think.
Cole Trickle, yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yellow Fever says Dick Trickle's greater than Cole Trickle.
The name alone is legendary.
It's all it is. The name. It says it all right there. That's it.
Oh my god. I don't fit. It's like a Miata. Yeah. I'm 6'1", so I don't. They would have to make that car special if I got in it. Tall guys. I think they got to put a roof hatch and shit in it.
But I mean, basically, the all the NASCARs are the same. They just put different sheet metal, like a Ford or a Chevy or whatever, right? They're all the same underneath, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Homologation, I think it's called. They have to be the same or some shit.
I miss it. They used to fucking be able to race the actual stock cars.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep.
Yep.
Oh, I think that was a big deal for a while, though, wasn't it, Brandon? Where the auto companies would put out, they'd have to make like 300 of the car or something in order to race it or whatever, something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I know the what was that? The Dodge fucking ugly car with the huge fucking.
Yeah, the fucking Super B. Yeah.
Yeah, the Daytona.
Big fucking wing in the back. Yeah.
Do you mind if I take that paper away from you?
You're making Mr. Hemi upset.
Oh.
JR has a message for the hamster.
Yes, JR.
He says he likes us better, hamster. Now hold still, kaboom.
What is this hatred? Oh my god! What is that?
Neapolitan sponsor goes on the trunk panel. Think about it.
Cubing speed is the shit. Oh, what did Rig say? What?
Neapolitan sponsor goes on the trunk panel. Think about it.
He's flying his freak flag back there. Oh my god.
Oh, two in the pink, one in the stink, man. God.
Damn. He goes there.
Jesus.
He fucking went there.
Jesus in the rear.
Oh Jesus. Yeah.
In the
All right.
rear. Oh, AKS is here.
AKS talking about fucking shotguns and shit yesterday. What's the matter with you, bro? You got to get a shotgun. What's the deal? Come on now. Get a. Oh, I'm seeing them on the screen. You got to get a Mossberg 590. That'll take care of problems.
Mm-hmm.
But he doesn't listen. No. I need a submachine gun. I need a fucking 9mm Uzi. Well, good luck getting one of those. You know, you can buy a shotgun at Walmart. You can't get a fucking Uzi. But what do I know?
Buy a double barrel shotgun.
I need a triple barrel shotgun. Shotguns.
No, Riggs. No, I don't think I will.
You will what?
I don't think I will read the definition of Neapolitan. No, don't think so. Don't think so.
It's a synonym for gay.
Yeah, it's something.
It's the gayest shit you'd ever run a. Yeah, I mean, come on now.
It's got to mean something perverted, so I don't think so.
I mean, those Italians, they like it a little bit strange. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Rig says Remington 870. That'll work too. Yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Well, you've got in your Neapolitan ice cream, you've got chocolate. And what's brown and associated with, anal sex?
Yes, poop. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, poop. Okay. And you've got strawberry, which is sort of pink.
Blood.
Associated with the bloody asshole.
Yeah.
Yes, that's correct. And you've got vanilla. And what possibly could be the association with vanilla?
I have no idea, Brandon. God, you got me stumped. I don't even know. Would that be baby gravy? Is that what we're talking about?
Yes, it would be baby gravy. You are correct, sir.
Oh, man.
How'd you get to be such a smart little hamster?
Well, I've just been listening to you, Brandon. You're the wisdom of all time right there. Oh, my God. Have we played What's in Your Rear End yet today?
Yes, we have.
Okay, so what's in your rear end today, Brandon?
I have fucking siding in my rear today.
Siding.
Okay.
Extruded vinyl siding. Yep.
All right. And where are you delivering this siding to, Brandon?
I'm going to Kansas City, Missouri, North Kansas City, Missouri, which is
KCMO. Oh yeah.
North of the river.
You gonna stop by and see Mom?
Yep, I am.
Cool.
She had her knee replaced on Wednesday. So stop by and say hello.
Damn.
You've ruined Neapolitan ice cream for Cuban Speed.
Good.
Yes, Cuban. You want something with a little more nuts in it.
That's not a Bronco. Yeah, if you want some more nuts, you need to have like Rocky Road.
Oh,
and you can look up the definition of that too.
Oh God. Every ice cream flavor's got a definition, apparently.
Ben and Jerry's, they're so special. They're a bunch of lunatics.
I guarantee you can pervert every flavor of ice cream in some way or another.
Well, you can, you sick fuck. Yes.
No, not me. No, I can't. No, somebody can. We're doing a good job of ruining it. I don't want Neapolitan ever again. Or Rocky Road now, for that matter.
You know what? I could use like a big bowl of pistachio ice cream. It's got nuts in it. Oh yeah.
No.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
it's green too, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's got leprechaun sperm in it. So there. That's all it takes.
It's magically delicious.
It's magically delicious. Yay.
Leprechaun.
Wow. Tim Elgato got here at the wrong time.
Oh, Tim. Yeah, you just walked into a fire.
Tim Van Elgato. Hello, kitty cat. Meow.
I prefer rainbow sherbet with my boyfriend. Is that what you said, Riggs?
Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah.
Oh, God. This dude, man.
Oh, God.
Rainbow ice cream is ruined now. Jesus Christ.
Well, you know Outlaw won't eat French vanilla
Why's that?
Yeah,
because it's the only one with eggs.
Oh.
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 Hello,
everyone.
Constantine. How you doing?
I'm fine.
We got the Ukrainian contingent in the building. Hello, Constantine. How are you, man?
I'm fine. For Monday, I'm trying back to getting my second degree.
I might have to go get some more beer. I don't know. It's supposed to be my day off today, but I'm kind of feeling it. You know what I mean? When's Dungeons and Dragons start, by the way, Brandon?
12:30
Now.
Central. So, before you go, Hamster, how's your arm?
It's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
I jerked off a couple times last night. Played the bass. It's all good. It's fine. All right, you fuck sticks. See you later. Have a good one.
Bye.
Yeah. Oh.
Well, I'm going to drop out, Brandon.
Yeah, I'm out of here too.
Have a good game.
day,
We'll
guys.
see you in a couple hours.
Yeah, we're gonna.
All right, fellas.
I'm about 2 hours from Joplin, so we'll be winding up the stream after the end of the game today, so that I won't be driving anymore.
Okay.
See you tonight on Hammer.
All right. Bye-bye.
All right, brother.
I already posted in Skype link
Thank
on
you
the
very
chat.
much. You are the man.
I remember my responsibility. I don't remember what we do last game, but I remember that I need to.
Well, we're on the way to the city of Dragon Pass to confront that one
Yeah.
wizard, that has been fucking sending assassins after us. Who wants to steal your broom?
Yep. We need to kill the bastards. Oh,
Yes.
bastard. I don't know. If he's only one person.
Oh, he's probably got an organization full of minions. Evil guys evil guys love their minions.
Yep.
They're probably clockwork.
Yep.
I have a feeling that we shouldn't use any type of lightning magic on these clockwork creations.
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's even better for them. Maybe it's lightning its best option. I don't know.
Well, yeah, I got the shit shocked out of me when I opened that one up and took out the power supply. So that's why I'm guessing using lightning on them probably is not going to be a good idea. Hello, Glenn.
Hello. How you doing?
Doing good.
Yep.
We're speculating on what type of minions the evil magic user is going to have. Because, well, he's an evil magic user, and they always have minions, right?
Well, yeah.
So, we're thinking, or at least I'm thinking, that there's going to be automatons.
Mhm.
because of who he's associated with.
Well, yeah.
Another thing we have to worry about is there's going to be some type of fucking alchemy factory or something like that, because they're using a shit ton of potions.
Yes.
Yep.
So
It
there's going to,
will. Yeah.
yeah,
Whole
there's got to be,
industry.
yeah, they've got to have either a bunch of alchemists or some type of freaking automated alchemy factory or something like that.
Or all of the above.
Yeah,
You
or
know.
like captured fucking elementals, fucking, and they're milking them or something. Something.
Well, okay. The two gnomish girls that the Amazons rescued, according to what you were told, they invented this shit, or the automatons, the constructs, but then they went to their uncle, who was an alchemist, and he got a partner that was some kind of wizard and had a lot of finances, and that's what started all of this. So their uncle's a very high level alchemist, and he's one of the two partners. The other guy is a wizard that seems to be collecting magic items on the side. He's the one that's trying to steal you guys' magic items.
Right. And he's the one we're going after right now.
Right.
And I don't believe that we've had anything to do with the uncle yet.
Mm-hmm.
We even don't know how his look like.
Well, he's going to be about my size with a big nose.
Yeah, I think mostly obvious if that two girls was gnomish kind, he probably will be too. But again,
Well, it narrows it down, you know. It's not going to be a half orc.
Yeah.
Yeah, reincarnation still exists in D&D.
Yeah, that'd be a weird combination. A half orc that's half orc, half fucking gnome.
Yeah.
In D&D, they in 5th edition they have famous archmage. I don't remember. Vol or something like that, or Voldemort. I don't remember. He was killed in one of his adventure, and because they not have somebody who can just revivify him, they need to use spell reincarnate, and he's become a gnome after he was a human. He was
Okay.
very
Mhm.
pissed off because of that, but he's still known that he is still alive and he is gnome is not it. I will leave you on 1 second and write to Roma that we play.
Well, I'm going to drive for about 2 hours, and then when I park, I can roll my own dice.
Okay. That's always good.
Yep.
And where are you, by the way, driving?
I am nearly to Muskogee.
Mm-hmm.
I'm on Highway 69.
Mm-hmm.
And if you are watching my stream, oh, there he is.
Mhm.
Hello,
Pardon me?
hello, Roma.
Hello.
I will disconnect my camera.
Good to hear from you. Are you healed yet? Are you fully healed up yet?
For that, I need really long rest.
Yeah.
Not yet fully, but quite enough.
Good.
To play D&D at least.
Mhm.
Do you find new position?
No, not yet quite, but waiting for
Approval.
results of interviews.
Well, don't say anything. You don't want to jinx yourself.
Mhm.
All right. When last we left, we were on the road.
Yes. You you basically were heading up to the city of Dragon's Pool with your infantrymen and your wagons and servants and artifactors and the whole crowd of you. And you figured it would be about a 13-day trip, of which you have traveled 5 of those 13 days. So you are approaching okay, you have just left the area around Brythus where they collect taxes, and you got about a day or two, and then you'll hit the next city or the outlying places. You said you wanted to avoid the cities as much as possible.
Right. And we had just fought the crazy people who were Lotus Eaters, I guess.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Constantine, can you give me 120 cider? And Roma, can you give me another?
14.
14?
Yeah, I rolled you 19.
19. Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well then, if someone would roll me a percentile for the next or for the 6 days travel.
49.
Okay. You will have no encounters. So just quiet traveling. And day 7.
Let me roll. Well, it's 0-1.
Okay. You say 0-1?
Yeah.
Okay. Well then. Right. On the 7th day of your travel, You will travel for maybe an hour after sunrise, and then you will come upon a group of ragged, emaciated people, look much like the lotus eaters you ran into, attacking about a dozen Chinese refugees. The major difference is that one of these lotus eaters has just cast a thunder wave at the Chinese refugees, who rolled a natural 20, by the way, on their saving throws. So they will take half damage, but not be blown backwards and prone. And the unarmed refugees are running more or less straight towards you, being chased by the lotus eaters.
I didn't like that lotus eaters till I see them first time. Let's kill them.
Okay.
I will need initiative rolls.
6 for Bill. It will be what
10.
classes you have?
+4.
13.
I've got 12.
What was that?
12.
12?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, and Constantine, what was yours?
6.
A 6. And Bill, what was your total?
13.
13.
13.
Okay. Okay. The Lotus Eaters have a 19 on their initiative. Your soldiers and the peasants all have a 12. So it will be the Lotus Eaters, then Bill, then Roman, and then the NPCs, followed by Constantine. So,
Let's see what they made of.
And Lotus Eaters, the magic user is going to cast a witch bolt at one of the refugees and kill him. Two of the others will be grappling with peasants who are able to successfully break their grapple And the last Lotus Eater is going to throw a javelin for absolute minimum damage on one of the peasants. So, Bill, you're up.
Web.
Okay.
Getting as many Lotus Eaters as I can, but if I get a few refugees,
Right. Checking. No, as a matter of fact, you didn't get the refugees. And you got 3 out of 4 of the Lotus Eaters. Including the guy that's been casting spells. And Roman, you're up.
Okay. Yeah. I will charge them. And enraged. Will charge them and attack the most closest most menacingly looking.
well, there's only one still on his feet.
Yeah.
So.
Ah, really? Well, that's not much of a choice. Yeah, it's 21 with pluses.
Okay, that hits.
And yeah, what is my damage? Pluses. 1d10 plus. So it's 12 points of damage.
Okay.
And the second attack.
Okay.
It's 10. Does it hit?
Got to have an 11 or better to hit.
Oh, okay. Then I just miss.
Yep. Okay. Well then, your Chinese infantry fired a volley of arrows at the remaining Lotus Eater that was on his feet, missing him entirely, all of them.
At least they didn't hit Roma.
Yeah, that's embarrassing, but
and,
probably they avoided to hit me.
And your 2 remaining pirates have each thrown Molotovs at the magic user that's webbed up. And they have successfully lit him and the other 2 on fire.
That works.
But
we're going to have a talk after this is over. Remember, boys, loot first, then burn.
And there is still 1 Lotus Eater up and running, although he is very badly wounded. And Constantine, you're next.
I roll with steady aim. 25 probably will hit.
Oh, yeah.
Even 26. And what I have on that shot, it will be 1d8, 2d plus 3d6. And 12, 21 plus 4, 25 points of piercing damage.
Okay, he's dead.
Mm.
Mhm.
All right. I'm going to instruct our clerics to see to the health and welfare of the peasants.
Okay. And ooh, hey, your peasants are doing good on their like healing spells today.
All right. And have the servants give them all a little bit of water and a
Mm-hmm.
ration of hardtack. What the fuck?
Okay. And the peasants will thank you and tell you that they will travel with you now.
No, you won't.
No, not today. But did they know what that guy with the Lotus City doing here and what they want? We see that few times, but
They said they are heading to the city of Kashla, which is the next closest one to where you are. And it is the closest city to Dragon's Pool, which is the city you're going to. And apparently, unlike a lot of places here west of the mountains that don't want to see any more Chinese refugees, they want as many of them as they could get. Apparently, all of their peasant farmers have either disappeared or run off. So they are offering Chinese peasants land to farm if they want to be peasants for these guys. They are also hiring mercenaries to help fight the constructs. That seem to be abducting their peasants.
okay. At least we know where they get base for their constructs.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, they were heading up to Keshla to like become, well, peasants there instead of peasants back in the empire that was falling apart when they left.
Yep.
And apparently these guys are actively fighting the constructs, at least according to these peasants. So you guys might think about taking a small detour and seeing if these guys can like give you any information or help.
I think we're going to pass on that.
Okay.
And here's what my thinking is on that, Constantine.
Uh-huh.
Is if we're this close, there's going to be spies.
Yep.
We don't want to
Sure.
we don't want to give ourselves away, and there's probably assassins.
Sure. I'm totally agree with that.
Okay. Well, after fighting Lotus Eaters in the morning, you will travel the rest of the day without incident. Let's see, that was day 7. If you would roll me a percentile for day number 8.
I roll it. Reduce. Or I can roll for Bill.
Yeah, go ahead, roll for me.
Please.
45.
Okay. Well then, I will need perception rolls from you.
Oh, not so bad. 15 plus 2, 17. For Bill, it will be even better, 19 before pluses.
Mm-hmm.
I've got 7.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh, Glenn.
Yeah.
Completely different subject.
Okay.
We asked last time if you would allow the use of Find Familiar in the Ring of Spell story.
Say that again.
We asked you last time if you would let us put Find Familiar in the Ring of Spell story and have Constantine and Roma each summon their own familiar.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Would you allow that?
Okay. There is nothing in the Find Familiar spell, when you look it up, that says you have to be a wizard or sorcerer to have a familiar. It's just you have to be able to cast the spell. So, yes, in theory, you can put it in a ring of spell storing, and then they could cast it and have a familiar. However, if for some reason or other your familiar gets killed You can't recall him until you get another spell or potion of Find Familiar.
Sure.
But all I'd have to do is cast another one into the ring of spell storing and use that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's good.
Yep. Okay. Okay, I was going to say the results of your perception rolls on the day number 8, you get off the main roads and avoid the area that's claimed by Kashla, going around it, and you will notice that there are, well, evidence, tracks, and things of groups of constructs moving stealthily around these woods, and also evidence of small groups of mounted people moving around the woods as well. You did not run into either of these, but neither did any of them find you.
All right.
Stealth construct, it's interesting.
Mm-hmm. You can, if you wish, try and track these people back to where they are, or just keep going.
Hey, what level spell is Find Familiar?
First.
First level. Okay, so I can cast 4 of those a day.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Roma and Constantine and our 2 clerics will get the first 4 Find Familiars today, since I didn't cast any first level spells.
Mm-hmm.
Tomorrow, 4 of the soldiers will get Find Familiar.
Okay.
The next day that I don't cast any first level spells, 4 more people, and so on and so forth, until everybody in the party has a familiar.
Find Familiar is on page 240 of the player's handbook. There's a list of animal forms for you to choose from for your familiar.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I will use O.
Mm-hmm. Now, unless you're planning on doing a lot of sea travel, a fish or a crab probably wouldn't do you as much good as,
no,
or an octopus, as something like, you know, a cat or a raven or something like that, you know.
I see a poisonous snake.
Mm-hmm.
Just as an option.
Yep. Okay. Anyway, you guys can read the spell and pick what form you want your familiar.
I prefer owl or raven. If I need somebody who can talk, it's usually raven.
Mm-hmm.
If you want somebody with dark vision, Roma, do you have dark vision?
We all do, all three of us.
Mm-hmm.
I not have dark vision.
Oh, you don't?
No,
Mm-hmm.
I'm halfing. I'm lucky.
Oh, you're a halfling. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were an elf for some reason.
No. We both small. That's why we both riding dog.
Mm-hmm.
My bad. I forgot.
Yeah.
Well, anyways, we should have our guys set up. Our army dudes, anyways, need to have help for standing guard and for combat.
Mm-hmm.
You know. I don't know how well a snake would be able to stand guard.
My owl will be fine at night
But
with dark vision and good
yeah,
perception.
owls would be good in dark, and
Hawks would be good in the daytime, you know.
yeah,
Weasels are active day and night. They're not very big, but they're quick and they can bite you on the ankles.
or crawl up inside your armor and bite you someplace a little more sensitive.
There you go. That would be rude.
Yep. Deploy the weasel nut biters.
Okay. Well, you guys can figure this out.
Constantine, you got it. I'm driving. I can't fucking read it.
Uh-huh.
What?
You know, get a wide variety. It's always good to have a different variety of fucking skills, so to speak. Each animal will bring their own special benefits.
Okay, I will just check it again. Oh, with dark vision. Monkeys can be useful.
Can our pirates get parrots?
Oh, it's not in the list. I don't know if master.
Instead of like a raven or
Yeah.
the hawk.
Come on, they're pirates.
Okay, yeah, they're pirates. I'll let them have a parrot. What the hell? R.
Option is bat, rat, crab, cat, raven, frog, seahorse. I will spider. I don't know. Oh, weasel.
Spiders could be fucking very useful.
Hawk, lizard. I don't see. It's optional. It's from another book. They have extra variant for. Fox, abyssal chicken, flying monkey.
Flying monkeys. Yeah.
But no, I don't think so. That's Glenn will accept that. I can't find from. It's from book Tomb of Annihilation. We not play with that book.
Well, Glenn and I are from Kansas, so we got to have at least two.
Yeah, I know. I wrote from Yellow Brick.
Wizard of Oz, baby.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well,
On to the next day.
yeah, on to the next day. You can figure out what your familiars are. Since you're only going to be getting like 4 of them a day. And we know the pirates are getting parrots, so the rest of them can, like. Anyway.
Bill, what your familiars will be?
My familiar is an owl.
Oh, two. Okay. We have parrots to talking. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, if someone will roll a percentile for day 9.
It's probably Roma's turn.
Okay.
Yes. 43.
Okay. Then that's day 9. You do not have an encounter. Someone want to roll for day 10.
I will roll for myself, and next roll will be mine for Bill. Till Bill 40. It's like cursed. The dice always roll 40. Today, that time it's just 40. 40
Okay.
and 0.
Uh-huh. Okay, on day 10 you have no random encounters. If you would be so kind as to roll for day 11.
45. I will choose another dice.
Okay.
But again, it was
And
45.
And on day 11, you have no random encounters. However, you will find that you will be going past farming towns at the outskirts of what Dragon Pool would consider their territory. They all seem to be deserted.
No. They deserted. All staff left. They leave without anything. Oh, they have time to leave.
Okay. Give us an investigation check.
I'm not good at it, but 14. With process, it will be intelligence plus 0. Investigation. No, it's plus 0. It's just 14.
Okay. Well, when you check out these farming towns as you pass, it looks like some of the houses in the town, looks like the people just disappeared, but their stuff is still there. And the rest of the town, which is about 2/3 of it, looks like people grabbed a bunch of their stuff and ran away. So about 1/3 of the town has, like, say, well, whatever you'd find in peasant houses, blankets and
Mhm.
tools and tables and chairs, but no people. And the rest of them looks like they packed all the portable stuff and left. So,
Bill, you stopped driving?
No, had to pull over for a minute.
Mm.
Right. Okay. And if someone would roll for day 12.
Again, my roll, just switch the dice that, and they roll different. 64.
Okay. Well, you will have no random encounters on day 12, but there will be an automatic encounter as you go towards the city, and what you will see is a gentleman's country estate, one of the nobility of the city of Dragon's Pool, and there seems to be a fight going on. And there appears to be nine mounted troops, some mounted on horses, some on ponies. Looks like a mixed group of humans and halflings and gnomes, are chasing three constructs in and around the buildings of the country estate.
All right. Are these constructs similar to the constructs of the fast food restaurant, or are they one of the smaller ones that are actually the good constructs?
No, these look like the four-armed, 6 foot tall, bipedal security bots you see at the fast food restaurants.
Okay.
Are we
Then
within spell range?
No, but you'll have to move closer for that.
We will move closer for that.
Yeah.
Oh, just in
Yeah.
case familiar in sky, just look around. Maybe somewhere it's ambush with 200 of that bot, just in case.
Give me a perception check.
8.
Okay.
Well, we've had 3 days, so that means we have 12 familiars.
Okay.
My familiarity is roll 6 plus 2, it's 8. I roll
Oh.
for Bill's familiar, it's 16 plus 0.
Mm-hmm.
Well, whatever the familiars.
Mm-hmm.
I will
I'm
look
sure.
on all.
Okay.
Anyways, what does Owly see?
Al was at disadvantage in the daylight,
Okay.
but
Roll twice?
yeah.
Yep. His second roll was a 14.
Okay. And
Okay.
the pirates, parrots, and whoever else you've got will tell you that there's a pair of gnomes hiding in the vineyard. Behind the main house. They have some kind of gnomish contraption on a on a chariot, and they seem to be, well, waiting to ambush somebody. And there is a construct that you haven't seen the type before, but it looks like a mechanical bird, which seems to be perched on top of the barn watching all the action.
Oh, I need to kick off that bird first.
Anyway, other than that, there are the 3 bots you saw and the 9 horsemen chasing them.
All right, you're going for the bird. I'm going for the gnomes.
Gran, I'm flying on broom.
Okay.
Just avoid point of view of that bird, and with steady aim, with advantage, we'll try to shoot it down.
Okay.
Bonus action for steady aim, and shoot to that bird. I have good at this with advantage. Natural runner and 14. 14 plus 7, it's 21. Does it hit?
Yes. These guys have a really good armor class, but a 21 will hit. Okay.
And damage will be 11 points of damage.
Okay.
That's all what I can get from one turn.
Mm-hmm. Right. Okay. And do any of the rest of you want to take an action this round?
I am going to take an action.
Okay,
and my action
will be surprise.
Yeah, my action will be to ride up to the gnomes and yell at them surrender.
Mm-hmm.
The gnomes by the chariot, and contingent upon their reaction to my demand for their surrender, I will either fireball them or talk to them.
Right. Okay.
So that's just a question of how they react to that.
Right.
So I will be using my actions this time to demand for their surrender. Their actions next time will dictate my reaction to them.
Right.
But I'm withholding my action until they react. If that makes any sense.
And okay, well, Bill, when you ride up to the gnomes that are hiding in the vineyard and demand their surrender, uh, the younger of the two is going to turn. He has one of those flamethrowers like you used to have, and he will turn and fire. He has rolled a 2 on his to hit. And the other one, an older gnome who is manning the contraption, will swing around and yell at the younger one, "Hold your fire, it's not a construct." By the way, the contraption he's pointing at you looks like a couple of about 2-gallon metal tanks connected with a whole bunch of tubes to a cylinder, and then on the front of the cylinder is a giant tuning fork. And it's pedestal mounted. Altogether, it's about the size of a modern day heavy machine gun, possibly a little bulkier. The rest of the fight, the constructs each threw 2 javelins apiece at the first cavalryman that came around the corner of the building after them, killing him dead. And then they sprinted into the building they were hiding behind. And the cavalry's response was to charge, still mounted, into the building, chasing them.
Stick jocks.
At this point in time, surprise is over, so I will need initiative rolls from all of you.
17 for me, and 14 plus what, plus 4 or 3, Bill, for initiative?
Plus 4.
18 for Bill.
18 for Bill, 17 for you.
Yep.
Roman.
8.
An 8.
Yeah.
And your infantrymen have rolled a 5. So it will be Bill, Constantine, the cavalry, then the constructs, then Roman. So, and then your infantry. So, Bill, you go first.
All right. I'm going to look at these guys and say, all right, let's just set up an ambush at the exit that building those fuckers just went into. And I'm going to proceed to ride my dog over there and prepare to fucking unleash hell on anybody that comes out the back door.
Okay.
Of course, as long as it's a construct.
Mm-hmm. And the young guy who with the flamethrower will grab the reins of the chariot team and head in that direction. So, Constantine, you are next.
Bert, I shoot at Bert at 11 hit points. I want to know, did I shoot it down or it still can move and can react somehow?
Oh no, oh, what you did was piss it off, but it's still active.
That's exactly what I asked him. That's why second shot with steady aim.
Okay.
That bird must be dead. 14.
That will not hit. They have a nice armor class.
It's very bad.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I spent all my bonus action to give me advantage and action to shoot, but that's why.
Mm-hmm.
It's end of my turn.
Okay. And you will hear sounds of fighting from inside the building. And then from a second story window in the back of the building, you will see a construct, a halfling mounted on a pony, and the pony all come through the second story window. Bill, I will need a dex save from you.
Okay. I rolled a 19.
Okay.
Since I was withholding my action, until something came through the window, I have an action.
Yep.
And is the halfling still on the fucking pony?
No.
Okay. Well, I'm casting Featherfall on him.
Okay.
Sorry, pony.
And And the guy with the giant tuning fork will aim at the downed construct and fire it, his weapon at it. There will be an electric arcing around the construct's chest, and then it will explode. Bill, you, the halfling, the pony, your dog, and the horses for the chariot will all take 1 hit point of shrapnel damage from the construct. And
Nice.
let's see, Roman.
Okay. Well, I probably attack some of the dwarves if.
What? You not attack construct? You will attack dwarves? Okay.
Yep.
I'm not sure actually. Who
Well,
constructs?
The constructs.
construct.
Okay.
The
Okay.
constructs
Who's more dangerous?
They are, well, there's one in the or there are 2 in the building still, and then there's the mechanical one that is in a mid-air fight with Constantine.
Yeah, I probably won't reach that one, but
That
okay,
would
I will.
You can always throw your javelin.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can.
You'll have to use a movement to get close enough, and then you could throw a javelin at it.
Okay, let's try.
Okay.
I will get closer and throw a javelin.
Okay, I will need it to hit roll with the javelin.
And this will be, let me see, 14 plus 3, 17.
Okay, that will hit just barely. Roll for damage.
Damage. And the 6. Not great. It's 8 points of damage.
Okay.
And
it is now hit 0 hit points. So it will freeze up and fall out of the sky. And land with a crash.
Okay. At least we shoot down eyes of that shit.
I have a second attack, but I don't know, will it reach any enemy from this place?
Okay. And your infantry, not having any really good targets yet, are going to simply withhold their actions. So that would end this round. Bill, you featherfalled the halfling that crashed through the window. And
they were still fighting last time. So I'm going to go into the back door of the building. And what do I see?
Give us a perception check.
Somebody could roll that for me?
Of course. 10 plus what?
Nothing.
Then 10.
Okay.
Roma, maybe you will roll because I'm very bad today with rolls.
Yeah.
3, 6, 10.
I
They're
rolled.
random dice.
Okay.
They give us
Next-
random numbers.
Okay.
You mean next time? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, next time. Next time.
No.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Okay, what do I see with a 10?
Well, you see 3 humans mounted on horses riding down a hallway, and you hear what sounds like people on ponies riding around the second story, and they're calling to each other, "Have you found them yet?"
All right. I guess I'm going to do an investigation check for a trap door to the cellar or a door to the cellar.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Of an investigation check.
Yeah.
Roma, roll you.
This time
Okay.
add 7.
Oh. It's 14 plus 7, 21.
Okay. Right. Well, Bill.
Yeah.
You found the wine cellar of the estate.
Okay. Are there constructs down there?
No, there are not. But there is a bunch of wine and
Well, it's not a
brandy
total
and
loss.
stuff.
It's not a total loss then.
Yeah. Now, while this is happening, the people outside get to see the 2 constructs pop up through the roof. I mean, they just punched their way through it and shoved a chimney, one of them, off the roof, and it landed on the chariot-mounted weapon. The other one
Boo!
is simply going to jump off the roof and run. Constantine, you and Roman will have attacks of opportunity on the one running away if you use a distance attack.
Yep, crossbow.
Or you can take a shot at the one still on the roof.
Distance attack for that who ran away.
Okay.
Oh. Net 20.
Okay, that will hit.
I double all my dices, or only from crossbow.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Double damage.
Double damage.
Oh, this my sneak attack damage, or only the crossbow?
No, your total damage doubled.
Oh, then it will be 34.
Okay, you have just done.
Sorry, not 34, 42. If all my damage, it will be 42.
Okay. So you have just done him 32 points of damage.
40.
42.
42. I'm sorry. Points of damage. Okay.
That wasn't a problem.
And Roman.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I will try to shoot with a crossbow at the same guy.
Okay.
Let's see. Well, the first attack apparently misses. It's 5 to hit.
Got to have a 17 or better to hit him.
Yeah. Let's see. The second is 13, so no luck for me.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And okay, and your infantrymen all take a shot at him. The highest to hit roll any of them had was a 14. So if you wish to do any more damage to this guy, you will have to pursue him.
I will pursue him. I don't want that anybody knows that we are here.
Right. Okay. Well then, that would be the end of this round. So, Bill, you are down in the wine cellar when you hear all of the mounted troops that are on the first floor are going to be leaving the building, and all the ones on the second floor are coming down to the first floor.
All right. I'm going to do an investigation on the wine cellar and pocket the most valuable bottles.
Okay.
Roma, you will roll or me rolling for Bill?
I will roll.
+7.
It's actually 19 plus 7, 26.
Okay.
Yes. So you got yourself pretty good wine.
I think it would be us, but yeah.
Well,
Bill,
maybe later.
Yeah.
You have found a bottle of something down here that is worth 60 gold pieces by itself.
Excellent.
And you have pocketed it.
All right. Then I'm going to make my way back upstairs and hit the door with a wizard lock.
Okay.
I'm taking it with me. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
These guys are cavalry. They drink like fishes. We don't want them in the wine cellar. God.
Okay. And Constantine, you said you were going to pursue the fleeing construct.
Yes, he must be dead.
Okay, well then, you can go after him and stay within missile range.
Yep. And shoot to him.
Anyway, give us a to hit roll.
Stop. It's disadvantage from study 8. 25 because I roll 1 and 18.
Okay. Well then, a 25 hits.
Yep. Damage. Ooh, 10, 21.
Okay. 42, 20. Brings his total up to 63. He has 2 hit points left.
Unlucky me.
Mhm.
Said you're familiar.
To
Okay.
attack? No, familiar can't attack.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Okay. And the construct's response is to throw a pair of javelins at you, Constantine.
Okay.
One of them was a 15 with pluses, and the other was an 11 with pluses.
16 AC. Both misses.
So both of those miss you. And the
Roma, you're getting...
cavalrymen that went outside last round are going to use lariats to lasso the construct that's on the roof. And they are now, they pulled it off the roof and are dragging it around the courtyard. The construct attempts to break free from this grapple, as it were, and fails. It will take, oh, that's pathetic, a total of 8 points of damage from being yanked off the roof and drug around the courtyard.
But we have archers.
Yes. And the archers are going to pretty much miss everything. Roman, if you pursue the construct that that Constantine is chasing, you can stay within missile range of him and take another shot. Or you can see about finishing off the one that they're dragging around the courtyard with a...
Well, yeah, probably I will chase this.
Okay, you're chasing the one that Constantine's chasing. And you will get a shot at him with a ranged attack.
Yeah, crossbow. Let's see what I roll.
Mm-hmm.
The first one is 13. Doesn't hit. The second one is 19.
That will hit.
Okay. And this 9 points of damage, so I believe
Okay.
it's
Well,
dead.
seeing as how he's only got 2 hit points left, 9 hit points will finish him off.
Yeah.
And the construct in the courtyard is going to attack one of the guys that's dragging him around by lariat rope and do him 12 points of damage.
Oh.
And your infantrymen will all take shots at him. However, their highest to hit rolls were 15s, so they won't make any contact. And that will be the end of this round. Bill, last round you grabbed a bottle of wine and wizard locked the door to the wine cellar.
Yep. Well, this time I'm going to step out and shoot the construct twice with my hand crossbows.
Okay.
If you could make 2 hand crossbow attacks at the construct in the courtyard at advantage since he's fucking tied up.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So somebody roll a couple of to hit rolls for Bill with advantage.
What pluses you have, Bill?
Plus 6.
I roll 15 and 14 for you. Probably both will hit.
Okay, and then just roll 2 normal crossbow damage.
Okay.
6 and 4, 10 points of damage.
Okay. Well, Bill, you have done him 10 points of damage. Constantine, the one you're pursuing is dead. You will have to turn around and fly back to the courtyard.
Yep, probably I will do that.
Okay. And let's see how the cavalrymen do this round. Okay, and they decided to skip missile weapons and drew melee weapons. 2 of them hit the construct. That's with advantage. And so that would be 11 points of damage and 13 points of damage for another 24 hit points of damage between them.
So with him taking 12 falling off the roof and 10 from me, that is what?
46 altogether so far. And, oh, that's bad. Construct has done 2 attacks on the people around him. One of them was with pluses now, a 7, and the other was an 11. Neither of these hit. And Roman, you moved out of the courtyard pursuing the guy. You'll have to use your action this round to, well, move back.
Okay, but by the way, I have fast movement, so.
And
Okay, I will return.
Okay, and your infantrymen simply are not getting past his armor class. So that would end this round. Bill, back to you.
2 more crossbow bolts.
Okay.
Again, disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
18 and plus 6.
Plus 6.
16 and 24.
Okay, both of those will hit.
Oh, okay.
Okay. 8 and 5. 13 points of damage.
Okay.
46 turns into 59.
Yep. And Constantine, you are now back in ranged weapon attack of the courtyard. If you wish to take a shot at this guy.
Yep, sure. 25 probably will hit.
Oh, yeah.
But in damage perspective, 13.
13, you say?
Yeah. 1, 3.
Okay.
He's now at 72.
He is now an X construct.
Excellent.
So. Okay. Well then, now that the fighting is over, the cavalry are going to check their wounded. The older gnome on the chariot was killed when the chimney hit, and his device was damaged. The younger gnome was wounded, but is alive. And says that he can repair the tuning fork weapon. The cavalrymen, by the way, are going to take some hacksaws and metal chisels and cut the construct's heads off and bag them up to take with them.
Yes. I'm going to ask Constantine to open their chests up because he has that whole unlocking thing going for him.
Yeah, I will try to firstly check for the traps, and it's 14 plus 7, 21, just in case that it's not have some booby traps or explosive or something like that?
Yes, they are trapped, like the last or the one that Bill took apart previously.
15 will disarm that trap.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Actually, a 12 or better will disarm it. It's not a great trap. However, the power crystal is designed so if you try to remove it, you will, well, shock yourself. So,
Well, we did an investigation on that last time and discovered that the crystal itself
you have
must
to,
not be removed from its fucking holder, but the
yeah,
holder can be removed, and that's what
yes,
I'm going to do.
right.
So if you could roll, I'm putting on my big thick leather gloves and removing the crystal holding bracket.
What to roll? 15 roll, and
Uh,
I don't know what process.
it was an
+4 for
artificer
dexterity.
roll, so that's intelligence, which is 5 plus 2 because I'm an artificer skill set, so that's 7 plus 7. 15 and 7 is 22.
Okay, yes, you successfully remove it. The leader of these fellows is one of the humans that was leading the cavalrymen. And he tells you that since you guys helped kill the last couple of these guys, they will give you, one of the heads for the reward.
How much they pay for in city for each of that stuff?
Um, he says that the city of Keshla, just to the south of here, is paying a bounty on construct heads, and they're giving 100 gold pieces a head.
Oh,
bounty.
okay.
Cool. What's the bounty on? And I named the two guys, the alchemist and the wizard.
They're offering 750 gold for the alchemist head and an even 1,000 for the wizard.
Cool.
Okay. Nice bonus.
Time to do some head hunting, boys.
Apparently, these guys have been out hunting constructs for the bounty. It's what they do.
Yeah, more or less successful. And what about that bird?
Yep, we got to get the crystal out of the bird. We got to we got to take its head off, and then we got to go get the one you guys killed in the woods.
Yep.
Actually, the crystal in the bird would have shattered when it landed.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I should say crashed.
Yeah.
Fine.
Well, we got the guy in the woods.
Mm-hmm.
But the crystal, the head on the bird, we can take.
Yeah, the bird, it did not explode, so you can grab the head off the bird. So, yeah.
and then we can go get the head and the crystal out of the one in the woods. What do we need to roll for that?
You'll need to do you'll need to disarm the trap, of course, and then disengage the mechanism. So it would be another disarm roll and another artifactor roll for you. So,
Disarm roll, it's 18 before my dexterity skill, and for artificer, 4 plus 7, it will be 11.
okay. Well then, Bill.
Yo, how much damage should I take?
You take 7 points of electrical damage, 2d8.
Okay.
You know.
Okay, Roma will go next. I'm sorry.
Anyhow, Constantine de-booby traps the cover, and then you took the crystal mechanism out and just tased yourself badly.
Yeah.
And the crystal, of course, shatters after it discharges. So,
yeah.
Anyway, the bounty hunters really can't tell you anything useful about the city. They haven't gotten close enough. They basically have been hanging out here a day or two's ride outside of the city, ambushing construct patrols. They can tell you that there are more patrols the closer you get to the city, and they've been letting people in, or actually rounding them up and taking them in, but no people come out of the city. So we really don't know much about what's going on.
Have you guys ever thought about giving up the bounty hunter trade? Have you thought of a life of adventure, travel, lucrative?
We do that a lot when we're bounty hunting.
Well, did you know that being a mercenary pays better than being a bounty hunter?
Bill, if you would be so kind as to roll me a persuasion check.
+3.
Roma, I not roll for that.
Okay, persuasion. Well, it's not very good. 8 +3.
It's 11.
Okay. Bill, you have failed to convince them to give up bounty hunting and become mercenaries. They think they'll do a lot better. They may not get quite as much money, but there's not entire armies trying to kill them. Just a few bad guys that they're going after as a posse. You know, they like the odds better.
All right. Suit yourself.
Mm-hmm.
The young man with the tuning fork.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hey, now that your mentor's dead,
mm-hmm.
would you like to, think about taking your act on the road and not going after this small time shit? Having, well, our access to more materials and literature that would help you, become a better artificer.
Mhm.
Roll me again.
Bill,
Yeah.
give us another persuasion check.
Roma, roll again, please.
Yeah. Wait. Well, it's 17.
Okay.
Make it a 20.
Yeah.
Well then. Bill, you are able to talk this young artifactor into coming to work for you.
All right, if you could roll me another 20 and add 7 to this one.
Okay, I will roll that.
Okay.
Natural one. I don't roll for Bill anymore. 8 total.
Okay.
I don't know what's wrong with your tuning fork, sorry.
Right.
Not my day.
Uh-huh.
No, it's really not, but that's funny. Okay. Well, we'll wait for the cavalry to leave.
Yep. Okay. Well, the young artifactor will bury his mentor here at the at the estate, and then begin working on repairing the tuning fork weapon. And
Tell me when the cavalry have left.
okay, yeah, they left after they buried their own dead and did a little bit of looting on the estate, and then they rode off with the heads they had gathered. Okay.
Okay, we can loot your wine, like I understand.
Yeah, we're going to loot the estate too, and then we'll get all the fucking wine out of there too.
Okay. Now, the young gnome that you have just hired on tells you that he can repair this weapon, but it's going to take him the rest of that day and pretty much the next day to do so.
Okay.
Now,
What's that weapon do, at least?
well, he explains that you either cast the spell Shatter on or into one of the tanks on the machine, or you pour a shatter spell potion on it, or in the tank. And then it, rather than having this shatter spell go out in a cone, it becomes more of a cylinder, and it
shatters the crystal in the fucking
shatters
power
the
supply.
crystal in the construct. And basically, it will operate for 3 rounds, firing this beam, and the constructs make their save at disadvantage. And it has about the same range as, a archery or long range spell attack does.
Okay.
And
okay, now we have specialized weapon against that construct because they're pretty tough.
Yep. Now, what do we got? He tells you that he's got 11 more potions for this vibration, this tuning fork weapon.
Okay. And we can buy more or somehow find more?
Well, if any of you can cast the spell Shatter,
Bill, I remember that you have that spell.
It is a second level anyway, it's a second level spell.
Now we probably lost Bill.
Yep,
completely.
sorcerers and wizards can cast it. Anyway, or you can, as I said, get someplace to buy more potions.
Okay, it will be harder, but at least we have Bill that can cast that stuff.
Yes, I do have shatter, but I cannot. Or I could hear you guys, but you couldn't hear me.
No, we couldn't hear you. We thought you
Yeah.
dropped out.
Nope, I was still there. I was trying to tell you, hey, I've got it. I have shatter.
Okay.
So I can hit it, the construct or the machine, and it can fire for 3 rounds on one spell. Is that correct?
That is correct. Or more specifically, once you fire it, it will run for 3 rounds. It's not like you could fire it once and save the other 2 rounds for later. It all happens, and then it needs another charge or potion.
Okay. Understood.
But it will destroy constructs for 3 rounds.
Okay. That artifact will be useful for us.
Yep. So why don't we leave our soldiers and craftsmen and clerics here as sort of a base camp while Junior fixes up the tuning fork.
Mm-hmm.
And I have to say this, Glenn.
Yeah.
Can you use this thing for fishing?
The tuning fork?
Yep.
Yes, actually, you could if you wanted to.
Oh, okay. So it will work on a construct, and you can tune a fish.
Uh-huh.
Uh,
Yeah. Fishing with hand grenades. You bet.
Well, I had to say it. It's a tuna fish. Come on, man. REO Speedwagon.
Yeah.
Jeez. Okay. So we're going to take a long rest,
Mm-hmm.
and us three will go out and hunt constructs tomorrow. Maybe reconnoiter the city, and then we come back. And the day after, we go out with our construct killing fucking Destructo-O-Matic.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Keeping in mind that you're about a day's ride out from the city where you're at.
Well, we won't reconnoiter the city. Then we'll just go hunting constructs.
Mm-hmm. Right. But
And we're gonna take all the wine plus whatever else we can loot out of this noble's estate.
right. Okay. Well,
And our guys will set up in the stables and fortify it as best they can.
right. Okay. By the way, when you go and loot the estate, you're going to find about 170 gold pieces worth of stuff, wine and or other valuables to lift from the estate itself. So, for your looting.
Okay.
Anyway, and they will set up and begin repairing, and you guys are going to then head out and hunt constructs.
Yep.
Or do you wish to simply try and sneak up to range to scout the city?
We
Let's
want to be
start
able
with.
to. Go ahead,
Okay.
Constantine.
I think about hunt down one or two patrol, just clean our way to that place, and after
Okay.
that try to sneak inside. And one more stuff, Bill. Do you know that you not translate anything if you're still riding?
Mm-hmm.
Camera is off.
Yeah, the camera is off.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
fine. I just said it. I don't know. It's like it must be or not.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've got it off on purpose.
Okay, fine.
I had to restart. Oops. Damn it. And I didn't want to give that picture to everybody.
Right. Okie doke. Well then.
So let's roll some hunting rolls.
Okay. I will need a percentile roll.
Roll. Bill, you will roll yourself, or I roll for you?
You roll for me. I'm still driving. I've got about a half hour until I get to my destination.
4.
A 4.
A 4. Okay. All right. And I will also need stealth rolls from you.
4 plus 10 is 14.
For all of us?
For all of us, or for whole party?
Oh.
Glenn.
For each of us, stealth rolls.
Yes.
Or okay, mine is 17.
And roll for Bill, please.
Okay. So, 13.
13 and 4, because I'm assuming it's dexterity.
Yep.
Will also be a 17.
Okay. Well then, you guys went out looking, and you see two of the smaller gnome-sized constructs on wheels driving along. They did not spot you. However, the big construct following them did. Now, by big construct, this is something you've not seen before. We have a cylinder-shaped construct that's walking on 6 legs like a big insect. And this cylinder is about 9 foot long and 4 feet in diameter. It has a large head on the front and a pair of arms that end with large pincers. And it will yell at the two little ones that you guys were hiding beside the road getting ready to bushwhack them. At this point, neither side has surprise, and we need to roll initiatives.
Okay. 14 for me. And
four.
draw for you.
17. Yeah.
17's 4 is 21.
Yeah. And it's 12 for me.
Okay, a 21 for Bill. Constantine, what was yours?
14.
13.
10 plus 4.
Okay. And Romans was a 12.
Yeah.
The constructs have an 11. By the way, each of the smaller constructs is armed with a sword and shield, and they are each carrying a net. So it will be Bill, Constantine, Roman, and then the constructs.
All right. As my reaction, I'm going to trigger my ghostly form, and then I'm going to cast Fireball.
Okay.
If you could roll for damage, and Glenn, I guess you did do the saving throws.
Yeah. However,
whoever's got the most 6-siders.
Mm-hmm.
I have.
Okay.
24.
Okay, well, the constructs have failed their saving throws, so they will all take full damage.
24.
Full damage is 24.
Okay. And then Constantine, you're next.
I will just shoot at that big guy from steady aim and shoot at him base advantage. It's 17 plus 7, 24. It will probably hit.
Oh, yes. Mm-hmm.
And 10 plus 22 hits of damage.
Okay. Well, you've done him another 22 points of damage, bringing his total up to 46. And Roman.
Okay, I will probably just run straight into the battle and attack this guy.
Okay.
Enraged, of course. And what will it be? First hit is 14.
Okay, that will not hit.
Wouldn't hit. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let's second one. 19.
That will hit.
Okay, and the damage. Damage is 16 points of damage.
Okay. So you've done him an additional 16 points of damage, bringing his total up to 62 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And Roman, what is your armor class?
17. Let me check.
Okay.
No, 18, actually 18.
Okay. Well then, The large construct will attempt to attack Roman twice, missing both times. And then it will blow out a large cloud, which has the same effect as the spell Stinking Cloud, at Bill and Constantine. I will need Constitution saves from both of you.
Nah, I'm a ghost.
And let's see. Constitution saving +3. It's total 7. Probably I miss it.
Uh-huh. You need a 14 or better.
Mm,
Anyway, Bill, what was yours?
I'm a ghost. I don't
You're
need
a
one.
ghost. That's right. You are not affected by this. Gotcha. Okay, Constantine. You, however, are overcome by the gas and are going to spend this round choking and vomiting.
okay.
Um,
It happens. Not worst case scenario.
mhm. And the two smaller constructs are going to turn around and flee at high speed. And that will end this round. And Bill, back to you.
I'm going to ghost inside this guy's chest and cast Shatter on his crystal.
How rude. Okay. Right. Well, Roman, I will need a dex save from you.
Okay. Oh, by the way, is it a visible threat? Because I have advantage on checks.
Well, Bill just shattered the crystal, and now the big droid is about to explode. You're standing right next to it.
Okay, it's probably visible threat.
Yep.
Very much so. And well, best of my rolls is 13 plus 3. It's 16.
Okay. Well then, you will only take half damage when the big end or a construct blows up. And that would be 9 points of damage to you.
Okay.
And
Slightly wounded.
Yep.
You get another Constitution save.
14 plus 3 is 17.
Okay. You were able to, overcome the effects of the gas and get out of the cloud this round.
And it's very, very good.
And Roman.
Yep.
The big construct right next to you just blew up. And the two little ones are running away.
Can I chase him?
Yes,
you have attack of opportunity.
Yeah. Yeah, attacks of opportunity.
You can have an attack of opportunity on one of them, but yes.
Yeah, I will just slash the closest to me. And this will be 18 to hit.
Okay. with the 24 plus.
It's to hit roll.
Mm-hmm.
Does it hit? 18.
Yes, an 18 will hit.
Okay. So what's as for damage? Oh, it's 10 before pluses. So with pluses, it's 19. So it's 19 points of damage.
19 points of damage on the, and it had 24 already, which would bring it its total up to
33.
43, yes. And since these guys only have 35 hit points, the little ones, you have killed him.
Okay.
And the last one.
Yeah, I have another attack. Can I reach?
Only with a missile attack.
Oh, okay. I will try to shoot the crossbow, although it will be more difficult. 9 to hit. No, I miss.
Got to be a 17 or better to hit him.
Okay. Worth trying.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well then, the construct is basically going to do all of its actions for movement this round. And Bill, you have just blown up the big construct from the inside out. Since you are in ghostly form, it did not bother you.
Do I get an attack of opportunity since, well, nothing is obstructing my visibility?
It would have to be a ranged attack of some sort.
Oh, I got that in spades.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Another fireball. Yeah.
Okay. Well then, you're throwing a fireball at this guy. Roll for damage.
14 and 18, 32 points of damage.
Okay.
He has made his save.
Doesn't matter.
He will only take half damage. That would be 16.
16 and 24 is 35.
Uh-huh. Yep.
No, it's not. 16 and 34 and 24 is 40.
40, yeah. Either way, it's more hit points than he's got. So, yeah. Mm-hmm. Anyway, you have now blown up this patrol. And you can see if you can find another one. So if you would roll me, well, a perception check.
For whom or for all of
us? However you want to do it.
I'm not lucky today. That's why I just prefer that for everyone.
I can roll for myself and for Bill.
For Bill?
Thank you.
Yeah. For me, it will be 12. And for Bill, it's regretfully 6 before pluses.
I don't have any pluses.
Oh, okay.
And Constantine?
8.
All right.
Okay.
You're better than me, Constantine. Good job.
Right.
Yep.
Okay. Well then. You are you will look around for the rest of the day and not find another patrol.
All right, let's return to the house.
Yep.
With
Back
heads
up
of
with our-
that stuff too.
Oh yeah.
Because
Okay. Well then. Your artifactor will inform you that they have gotten the tuning fork weapon running again. And you'll basically be able to do a long rest. And if you leave in the morning, you'll basically be getting to the city right about sundown. Assuming you don't run into anything that slows you down.
maybe we put all our camps stay here, and we move forward.
You want to go without our guys, but we've got to have people to protect the artificer and his machine.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm pretty sure we're going to have to fight our way through the flunkies before we get to the. You got to deal with the minions before you get to the big guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know that's question because I don't want that we have whole party with all that mercenaries that not very good at stealth and can be very easily spotted, and we need to fight whole city.
Mm-hmm.
What it will be.
Okay.
Because we can, in small team, we can do something stealthy, but without that,
Well, if you don't want to take them, we won't take them.
I don't know. We can try if you
Well,
prefer that.
6 or 1, half dozen other. The reason I recruited the guy was so we could use his weapon.
No, I want to take that guy only. I mean that.
Okay. Well, let's take him and the 2 pirates as guards, and
Okay.
leave the 10 Asians with our servants and loot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
He's got a chariot. They can ride the pirates can ride the chariot.
Mm-hmm.
You think it will be very stealthy?
No, I don't, because it's a fucking chariot.
Chariots are not really stealthy.
Yeah.
Well,
how about this? How about we ride 3/4 of the way to the city with everybody, and then park them. We wait the night, and then in the following day we go in. The 3 of us do some reconnoitering, find out where the guy is. If we can do an attack of opportunity on him, we do it.
Okay.
And we have those guys there close enough that we can call for backup if we need it.
Oh, fine. It's
okay.
much better plan.
And that would also give you the chance of, okay, the 3 of you can do ghostly form, but none of the rest of these people can.
Mm-hmm.
No.
So if push comes to shove, you guys could get out. They probably couldn't. Okay. Right. Okay, I will need a percentile, and I will need a stealth roll for the party at disadvantage.
One more thing.
Yeah.
I'm going to cast Pass Without Trace.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
On the party.
Right.
On stealth check, I will roll 6 plus my 10. It will be 16 plus 10 from Pass Without Trace. It will be 26.
Okay. And a percentile roll.
Okay,
Let me-
I will do the 2. It will be 98.
Okay. Then you're able to stealth your way from where you're at to about 3/4 of the way to the city. So you are only about a couple hours away from the city. And I will need a survival check to see about.
Our barbarian would be best for that.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. Well, it's 16 before pluses. What can I add to it? I have
If
no.
you're proficient with it, your proficiency and wisdom.
Wisdom is +0, so it's
proficiency. Do you
No,
proficient
no.
in survival? Okay.
No. So it's only 16.
16. 16's not bad.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, you have found an abandoned anyway, an abandoned building of some sort. Let's see, that close to the city. Probably some kind of an inn or nobleman's country house, but it's apparently abandoned. And you guys are able to hide your wagons and your mounts and your servants at this deserted inn. So none of the bad guys know you're there. You got a couple of hours to wait, and then the sun will go down, and the three of you can then
take ghostly form and
take
go.
ghostly form and go spy around the city.
Exciting.
Anyway, And this is not a bad place to stop.
Ah, no! I'm just getting to a place where I can roll my dice.
I'm
Shit.
sorry.
Fuck!
However,
says something about your luck today.
God
Yeah.
damn it!
You're not only one lucky today.
Sorry, Bill.
Boo!
But
Okay.
if you get involved in some sort of violence or mayhem at this point, it'll probably be
Too long. Yeah.
yeah. So, and if we like start from here next time, as far as that goes, you can have any of the guys that have bats as familiars send them with you. You know,
No, the range.
or owls. Either way, they won't have disadvantage at night and can help with scouting. Keeping in mind where you're headed is a pretty good sized place. I mean, you're not sure what it was like originally, but
even now it's still
I
huge.
mean, what it's like now, but originally, this place had about 20,000 people and lots of peasants, all of whom have seemed to have disappeared. So, anyway, you guys have a good weekend.
Thank you, you too.
Have a good weekend. Yeah.
Okay, talk to you all next week.
Yeah. That would be the 21st. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm glad to see everybody survive Friday the 13th.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
But you know what they say. Friday the 13th may be bad, but Saturday the 14th is worse.
Well, it definitely was for Constantine's dice. That's for sure.
Yeah.
You'll have to sacrifice a cat.
No, not cat. Okay.
Okay, I will talk to you guys next weekend.
All right.
Talk to you.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Bill, do you see my email with number what you can find me in any?
I have not checked my email. I'm a very bad person.
Not a big deal. Okay, talk to you guys.
All right.
Bye.
Oh, and we didn't, Constantine, we did not win the lottery.
No.
Chance was pretty low. It's fine.
I'm back in Missouri, which is where I'm buying lottery tickets. So I will buy one for you and me and Roma next time. So
okay.
If we all think positive, we can win.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Talk to you.
All right, bye guys.
Bye.
Let's go back a little further. All right. Well, for the one guy who's still watching, thanks for sticking around. We've come to the end of another day, but the road is still around. I'm hitting myself as off duty. But before I go, there are 3 things I'd like you all to remember. Things that all MGTOW should know. No marriage keeps you free of her and all her evil plans. No cohabitation means she can't get you in. No children protects you from 21 years of a fate that's worse than death, where they suck the fucking life out of you and steal your every breath. So remember, brothers, these tenets 3, and you will be forever happy, self-sufficient, and free. Good day, brothers, and I'll catch you on the next time round, when in the morning we go out abound.